What up, what up? Welcome, fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Boom! What up, FFS? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. We in here.
Morning, everybody. We have a verdict. We have two verdicts. And I do not want there to be any kind of disruption or disturbance in court, regardless of what this verdict is. So, can we get the jury out, please?
All rise for the jury.
We all remember this day, right? This was crazy. We didn't know what was gonna happen to them boys.
Pause, your President accounted for.
All right, thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I understand that you all have reached a verdict. Mr. Foreperson, is that correct? All right, and was it unanimous? Yes. All right, and this verdict has been filled in and signed and dated by you, correct? Or for each defendant. All right, and I noticed that Mr. Kendrick's verdict form is dated December 2nd. Is that because that's when you all reached the verdict with regard to him? Okay. And then Mr. Stillwell's is dated today. Okay. All right, Mr. Kendrick, you have been found not guilty on all charges. Mr. Stillwell, can you please stand? You have been found guilty on count 64, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and not guilty on every other charge. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you are officially released from further service, and I cannot express the degree of thanks that Fulton County owes you for your service. Given the length of this trial, you have paid close attention this entire time, and I appreciate your devotion, as I'm sure do the parties in this case. You are welcome to stay for the sentencing, or you can return to the jury room. I would like to speak with you in just a moment in the jury room. If you all do want to stay, you're welcome to stay. Is there any objection to the form or the legality of this verdict? No. Any from the defense? All right. All right. Is there any reason that we can't go ahead and sentence?
What up, what up, what up, fam? Appreciate y'all being here. I'm still back here working in the back office. Got a couple things going on, but I definitely appreciate y'all presence. Let's see, where we going? Let's do a little bit of this. Shout out to Doug.
And then the verdict gets read on December 3rd. How nervous are you before this verdict?
Extraordinarily nervous. Extraordinarily nervous. I'll tell you why. I was confident we would beat the murder charge. I was confident that we would beat all the charges related to the things found at Young Thug's house. We'd already won directed verdict on 3 of the counts there. So I was confident about those. And by the way, lawyers are rarely confident. You know, I mean, we're pretty conservative people. I was worried about the RICO conspiracy, not because I thought we did anything wrong, but because the RICO conspiracy law in Georgia is so broad, and practically anything can be RICO conspiracy. So I was worried about that. So yeah, I was nervous.
Okay. And I watched the video, and at one point, like, you had your hand on Yak Gotti's back.
Yeah.
You know, and they're reading, and then you hear the not guilty on all charges. How did you feel when you heard that?
Ecstatic, relieved. You cannot sit next to someone in a courtroom every weekday, practically, for 2 years and not develop a close relationship with them. I mean, he's family to me at this point. He really is. And it would have torn me up inside to see him convicted on any of those counts. So relief probably at first, followed by joy for him. I didn't respond right away because Shannon Stillwell's verdict hadn't been read yet. And I would have felt like garbage if I'd have been jumping up and down and hugging him and then something bad had come in against Shannon. So I waited till Shannon's verdict came in and then we embraced.
Well, right. So Shannon Stillwell was found guilty of gun possession by a felon, but everything else was tossed out.
Right. Big deal.
Right. And you said there were a lot of leads that were not followed or followed up on in regards to Donovan Thomas, and the trial was never going to get any justice.
That's a fact. We all seen that. Let me see. Is my volume right? It might be a little bit low. What up, family? Let me do a quick shout out. What up, laugh always, have fun. I see you, family. Miss D, 55. Oh, it's only 2 on there. I had to switch my doc. Hold on. FFS in the building. What's good? Kristen Vasquez, I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. Jamie D, Bridgetta L, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What up, what up? Appreciate y'all being here, family. Think I got everybody. Shout out to Doug Weinstein, though.
Donovan.
That's true. And specifically, a lot of things related to Kenneth Copeland. Now, I believe the Kenneth Copeland of 10 years ago is not the Kenneth Copeland of today. So I have no problem to some degree trashing 10 year ago Kenneth Copeland, because I think all the evidence, Kenneth Copeland is the one that got in the fight at Club Crucial with Shell Kell, right? And I think actually that's where a lot of this came from, is that fight at Club Crucial between Kenneth Copeland and Shell Kell. There's a lot of bad blood there, and there's a lot of stuff surrounding that. So to me, all the evidence, I mean, the car that allegedly was in the drive-by was rented for Kenneth Copeland. The last person in that Infiniti is Kenneth Copeland. Who has a beef with Donovan Thomas's brother? Kenneth Copeland. Yak Gotti doesn't have any issue with Donovan Thomas. Yak Gotti could care less about Donovan Thomas. And then it's Kenneth Copeland that instantly runs to the cops, like right away, that very night. And it's Kenneth Copeland that keeps going back to the cops, and it's Kenneth Copeland that eventually points to Yak Gotti. So
remember, as we was watching, everybody was like, man, Woody did it. Everybody was thinking Woody did it. But then they couldn't really tell at the end. What up, Sashay Tucker? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Lori, I see you in the building. What up? Yeah, everybody thought it was Woody, though. We still don't know, but it seemed like it was more him than anybody else that we thought it was, that they had on trial.
yeah, I think there were leads that weren't followed up on. Let's talk about the McDonald's videotape that people keep coming back to. Let's talk about why that's important. It's important because Kenneth Copeland alleges that after the murder of Donovan Thomas, the people involved allegedly meet up at a McDonald's and split up from there, go to Young Thug's house, whatever.
All right, look, I was thinking about that too. Like, who gonna commit a murder and then after that go meet in a public place like McDonald's? Like, yeah, we just killed somebody. All right, let's go meet at McDonald's and talk about it in public. That don't make no sense. I can understand before, but why would they go meet up after that? Why would you even believe some stupid stuff like that? Like, we just killed somebody. Let's go to McDonald's around the corner.
None of the detectives, the investigators follow up. I don't care what they say on the stand. They don't go to the McDonald's. They don't get the videotapes that would have been there from the McDonald's. They don't do anything as far as following up. So many leads weren't followed up on. You know, where was Yak Gotti's cell phone? Where was Shannon Stillwell's cell phone? What happened to that? So much wasn't done. And I think it wasn't done because they liked the nice little package they had. We got a couple of guys pointing fingers at these 4 guys. That's, you know, what evidence do they have? I don't mean to go on a rant. But I'm going to do it anyway. What evidence do they have against Yak Gotti on the Donovan Thomas murder? They've got him at a Texaco station, I don't know, 50 or 100 yards away, hanging out there for 30 minutes. These guys were always hanging out at gas stations. Anyway, they got him there for 30 minutes. He's all over the cameras. Like, if you're going to go kill somebody, you know there's cameras at these places. Why are you hanging out there? It makes no sense. Anyway, they got him there. That's it. Oh, and they got a couple of people saying, oh yeah, they're the ones that did it. But there's nothing else tying them together. There's no video of them at the scene. There's no, you know, no guns, no ammo, no prints, no blood, there's nothing tying them together. It's the word of Kenneth Copeland, who's the one that more than likely did it.
Well, and for those that are a little bit confused, Kenneth Copeland is Lil Wayne.
Sorry.
Yep.
Out of respect, I tend to call him Kenneth Copeland, so.
That's okay. That's okay. And that could be Lil Woody. And we talked about all this, and he basically admitted that he's a liar and that he made up a bunch of stuff to get out of jail and you know, not be charged.
Yeah, and I don't know that he's the one that.
Hold on. Kristen Vasquez, what you watching me or something? How you know I was over here eating chicken? No, I don't know what you talk about, but that was on point because our show was over here trying to grub up. That's probably why FFS thought I was sick. What up, mixed chick? I see you in the building. Appreciate you joining. Sustain overrule. What up? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. I'm about to open up the panel in a minute right now. I'm going to set it up right now.
Did it? I don't know who the heck did it. What I do know is the investigation was awful. And all this business from the DA's office about justice for Donovan Thomas, give me a break. If they cared about that, why didn't they charge this murder back in 2017? Why'd they wait till 2022? You don't care. You don't care about any of these people. And that's what their own witnesses said. Their own witnesses. Lil Woody says that. I think he may have said it to you. DA never cared about me. Defense attorneys, they treated me like human beings. Talked to me in the hallway. Good morning. How are you doing? All that. We weren't doing it, for some motive. We're doing it because that's the way you treat people if you're decent.
What up, family? I see y'all. I do got a little bit of paperwork. Let me see here. Can y'all see that? Let me see. Can you read that? Y'all could probably read it better than I can because this mess so small on my screen. Let me see if I could blow it up for myself here. Let me see. I might could read it like that. Order denying bond. Okay. Here we go. Let me see. Oh, dang. But then that's not showing the whole thing. My bad, family. Bear with me. Struggle streaming here. Trying to get it together. Atlanta gangs face second racketeering case. Music industry connected gang violence appears to be driving the homicide rate up in Atlanta. Let me see. Where's that? I was tripping off some of this stuff, but I don't got it organized like I wanted to because I was just running out of time. But we got some stuff. Let me see. Right here. Okay, the next one. So this is old boy that was in court, Tenquarius Mender, however you say his name. Boy, had crazy. This is another case separated. another RICO case, like indictment. I think this was severed from the other case, but I haven't went fully into it. But these charges is crazy. Let me blow it up so y'all can see it. Violation of Racketeer Influencing Act number 1. Violation of Street Gang Terrorism and Prevention. Another street terrorism. Another terrorism. Damn, this is both a bunch of terrorism acts. They trying to treat them boys like terrorists. Let me see. Tyrese, Wayne Alfred, Joshua, Tenquarius Mender, and Darius McClester. All right, let me see. Hold on, we got some more stuff. I'm just breaching through so we could talk about any of this stuff y'all want to talk about when I open up the panel. But all right, when Atlanta police arrested Wayne Alfred and Tenquarius Nard Mender last year as part of Operation Phoenix, they had hoped violence in the city would fall. That was ambitious. Let me blow this up a little more. All right. Where was I? It turns out, but the blocks are starting to fall into place. Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis uncorked the second racketeering indictment against Atlanta street gangs last week, this time targeting Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip set. The 92-count indictment handed up from the Fulton County grand jury provides a snapshot of Atlanta's gang history and how gangs operate. Prosecutors try to rein in explosive violence in Atlanta. So that's all the ones: Tyrese, Wayne, Joshua, Tenquarius, and Darius. His middle name is Laquita. Is that a girl? Laquita. That's all right. Anyway, face charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, drug trafficking, theft, illegal possession of firearms, and other charges related in organized crime. To organized crime. Some, like Wayne Alfred, also face serious federal charges as part of the multi-agency Operation Phoenix effort to target the city of the most violent criminals. My bad for the uhs, man. It's hard to see this stuff. I wouldn't. All right. Damn. All right. Let's see what else we got. The next one. Dang. I should have kept it like it was. All right. The idea behind Operation Phoenix is kind of like. Oh, you can't see that. Kind of like some of the social services philosophies, guiding homelessness, identify the frequent flyers who create the most costs and target them with intense services. It applies the 80-20 rule. Okay, it applies the 80-20 rule to crime. 80% of problems are caused by 20% of the troublemakers. I don't think that's quite how it's been working out in Atlanta. However, crime fell a bit after Operation Phoenix netted 12 arrests, but not much and not far along. I think social conditions right now are more complex than the 80-20 rule, and it's the conditions creating the crime. It's the cold, creative crimes, removing serious bad actors, and observation simply created a void to be filled by someone else. Systems have to change. That's why the RICO indictment is interesting to me. Its sympathetic approach, uprooting the structure, underpinning some of the violence. The indictment provides some of the local context for the RICO charges. Violence erupted between a blood set, also under indictment, and these alleged Crips over the 2015 murder of Donovan Thomas. They still trying to use that Donovan Thomas thing. A Crip gang leader in the ink. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What? Violence erupted between a blood set, also under indictment, and these alleged Crips over the 2015 murder of Donovan Thomas. Okay, a Crip gang leader in the Inglewood family. Wait a minute. What? What? How is it a Crip gang leader in the Eagle? How is he a Crip gang leader in the Inglewood family? Ain't Inglewood family bloods? The two groups have, okay, maybe they saying between them two, I guess. Two groups have been shooting at each other ever since as they pursued other criminal activities. Whoa. Okay, bloods under indictment include the rapper YFN Lucci and Bloody J. This Crips indictment notes that the crew operating first in Thomasville Heights and then the Forest Cove apartments in the Young, it's also called the Young Gunna Clique. Gunna is the stage name of Sergio Kitchens and the high successful rapper. They trying to say that Young Gunna Clique is part of it's from Young Gunna, like he started the Young Gunna Clique, but that's not true. That's not the same thing. Also in the city of Atlanta, the NHC neighborhood Crip 60s, and it's supposed to be neighborhood Rolling 60s. I don't know, maybe not out there. Also in the city of Atlanta, the neighborhood Crips, Rolling 60s Crips, are associated with associates of the Young Slime Life, here and after YSL gang, which formed in late 2012 in the Cleveland Avenue area of Atlanta. YSL began as a local set of the national street gang Sex Money Murder. In 2014, YSL merged with the Atlanta Blood Gang, which hails from Summer Hill community in Atlanta. Gunna, along with rapper Young Thug, both belong to a label first called Young Slime Life and Young Stoner Life. Okay, yeah, whatever. That ain't part of it. Neither have been accused of crimes. None of, okay, yeah. That's crazy, though. So then I was going through some of the Odyssey, right? Let me so you can see it. This is the Rule 22, because remember we didn't know like who was releasing that mess on Gunna, like who was able to record, but this is the Rule 22 that they was talking about that gave them permission to record Room 8F in front of Glanville. Here go the name. Let me see. I don't know if I can see it. Let me blow it up. Jules Whitner or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, that's the person who got the Rule 22. So that must be who have something to do with whoever leaked it. And then we got what else? Certificate of Discovery. Diamante Kendrick. Filed a discovery. Let me see. We got some other stuff. Substitution of counsel. Okay, so this is when he got Harvey as his counsel. So this was on the 7th. This was submitted on the 7th. Substitution of counsel and entry of appearance. Please substitute and enter Bruce Harvey and Nicole Westmoreland as what is that? Opposed to Muhammad, whatever his last name is, as the attorney. So it's he replaced Muhammad, not Kayla. So I don't know if Kayla might have been a different case or, yeah, man, that was probably the previous case, the bond case. So this was probably separate, but he had a different attorney, and then he hired Bruce Harvey and Nicole. Let me see. Shout out to Chloe Howard. My bad. I'm not reading the chat right now, so my bad if I missed y'all. What up, Becky Einhorn? I see you in the building. Lacey Ann, what up, what up, what up? I see you. YP Com Chick in the building. What's good, family? Fast forward to 2025, and they failed so miserably. They are handing the reins to a robot dog who was formerly part of a gang called the Transformers. Now they have a gang expert. Hey, I was looking at the dog because look, I'm making the Beth for the show, right? I'm making the Beth, so I went and got some pictures of Beth so I could copy it, and so I had to blow it up and zoom in so I could see. That thing was so tore up. It was all scratched up already. They had blue stickers on it. Like I'll pull up the pictures after I close down this, but they had blue stickers all on her like that. It was all scratched up. She had a sticker dog face. It looked like that thing was falling apart. Hey, drop some slime, brother. Show some love for Chloe Albert's Revenge. Appreciate you, family. But yeah, I'm gonna try to pull up the pictures later, or maybe I'll zoom in on the video. But that dog was looking raggedy already, like it didn't fell down the stairs a couple times. Y'all show some love to Chloe Albert. Let me see, where's my oh, right here. Oh, y'all can see it. Okay, I thought it was off the screen. It's on the screen. Okay, let's keep it rolling. Shout out to Chloe. Appreciate you, family. Where's he at? Oh yeah. All right, paperwork. We on some paperwork real quick. Let me knock out some more of this paperwork real quick. We got a little bit more before we continue on. Let me see. Appreciate y'all being here, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Okay, order granting request to, okay, this was another Rule 22 for Diamante Kendrick. This the one that that Steve Harvey was arguing about, that he thought wasn't there, but they filed it on the 6th. I mean, Steve Harvey, that Bruce Harvey. I didn't call him Steve Harvey. That Bruce Harvey was talking about. So they did file a Rule 22. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, the Diamante Kendrick. That's crazy, cause look, this is the Diamante Kendrick charge, right? That he in jail for right now. And look at the date, right? From 4/5/23, right? So this is from April of 2023, right? But watch this though. Watch this though. Is this it? Not this one. Not this one. Wait, is this it? Yeah, here we go, right here. So look at this. Whitaker. What date is that? June 23rd, 2023. How is Whitaker signing stuff in 2023? Oh, that's Ferguson. Okay, maybe. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. I mean, she didn't sign it, but it says her courtroom, right? It's scheduled to her courtroom. I can't see them signatures too hard. I see Harvey though. This 8th day of 2025. Okay, that was the sign date right there by who? The attorney. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, that's a Whitaker. And this was filed 1/13/2025. I don't know, whatever. Y'all let me know what y'all think when I open the panel. Young Thug about Gunna. We not friends, my guy. Okay. GBI. Let me see. I can't read this. It's too small. GBI Gang Task Force APD and HSI Atlanta investigation yields gang arrests, stolen firearms, and drug seizure in Fulton County on April 25th, 2021, after a joint investigation of the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, the Atlanta Police Department, and Homeland Security Investigation Atlanta. 2 people have been arrested. So, Byron, wait a minute. Byron Gearing, age 42, of Atlanta, charged with trafficking methamphetamine, trafficking cocaine, and Joshua Harry. I thought this was, I don't know. Might have to wait for Chop for that one because I thought that was something else when I was looking at it earlier. All right. Oh, here we go. This one I thought it was, which I guess it is. Here go the picture of what they had. Boo! Got him, coach. Look at the rest. 42-year-old trafficking methamphetamine. Okay. All right, I'm about to get ready to open up the panel. Atlanta Bureau of Investigations, Homeland Security have arrested 2 men in the investigation. Okay. All right, before I do that, look. Tenquarius Mender order granting. Oh, that's for Rule 22. Tenquarius Mender. Transfer. What is this? After a review of the record, the court finds that the above style case is subject to transfer in accordance with the transfer assignment policy adopted by the Superior Court. Oh, this is when it was severed. What date is that? Oh, 2021. Okay. What's this one? That's the transfer too. Took a plea on October of 2022. That's still Mender again. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna come back to that. He was able to withdraw his attorney in December 2022. Record request. This is from Sergio Kitchens. Gunna. All right, anyway, let me see. Oh, this the other dude, Tyrese, that was locked up with him. This his charges. Tyrese, allegedly, is the guy that Kayla Bumpus was with before she was with SB. This is supposed to be her latest dating frenzy. That I'm not sure, but that's what I've been hearing. So you know, that's who that is. Tyrese that got locked up with them. I heard she messed with his brother too, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, anyway. Oh yeah, him right here, Tyrese. This dude right here. Violation of Racketeering Influencing Act. All that. Okay, let's keep it rolling. One more. The last one, Glanville. For who? Who is this? I can't see it. Oh, I think this is him too. This is still for Tyrese. So Tyrese was also, Glanville was also over them too. I was wondering too, like how the heck Glanville was over all the cases, like over the whole YSL. Like that's what happened. He was already. That's why he was so vested. He like, man, you know how many years I've been putting into this YSL case? Y'all gonna try to mess up my flow? Y'all gonna try to mess my groove up? Anyway, let me play something real quick while I open up the panel. Appreciate y'all being here, family. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. What up, No One? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Becky Einhorn, YP Comtrick, Brooklyn. What up? All right, let me see. Let me play something real quick. Should we do this?
number one. All right. Mr. Kendrick, Mr. Harvey. All right, we'll keep moving. Mr. Harvey, come back and see me when you have an announcement.
I've got one announcement, Your Honor.
Not ready?
Well, I don't know which case you're talking about, but there is a camera here.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it has anything to do with one of my cases, and if it does,
Bruce Harvey said there's a camera here. Yeah, that's the one I just showed. So they did have a Rule 22, but I guess they didn't give it to him.
objecting to it. There's been no notice to us. There's been no hearing. I don't know whether any order has been entered. I haven't been provided an order, so I have a problem
Okay.
with the presence of the camera.
Okay, well, we'll take it up in a little while.
So that's my first objection.
Okay.
My next one is the notice of intent to line, no matter what it is.
Oh, Bruce, we've known each other for over 40 years. The Apollo bird,
And not a week, we hadn't had you. Judge, here's a note, and if we can address the Kendrick situation so we can move on.
all right.
Raul, don't leave.
No, we're talking about the other matter.
Okay, well, as far as Rule 22 goes, I understand that it was filed and decided before you made an appearance.
Okay, well, we're still, I think the rule says after notice and hearing.
All right. I don't know if there's a hearing or not. Okay,
The coldest moderator on YouTube will be here in 8 minutes. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to FFS. Yo, laugh always 7 minutes now. Hey, the link is in the chat. If anybody want to join, come on up. Let yourself be heard. And yeah, let's get it. The link is in the chat. Let me know if y'all need a code, family. I'll put the code in the chat, but you should be able to get in without the code.
I'll reread it. And we'll be in touch. Don't leave the courthouse.
No, I was waiting to go see Mr. Bird, and
Okay.
we're going to talk with everybody with regard to the other matter.
Okay. All right.
And I still have my 2 witnesses here, just in case.
Okay. Good. Number 4. Sharon. Yes.
Mr. Belgrave hasn't been brought up yet.
He has not been brought up. Okay. He's never been arraigned on this charge?
He has not.
No, he has not.
All right. Well,
So if we can do it that way,
I mean, is it of a nature that would be right for a plea?
negatory.
All right. Okay.
Well, it would be ripe, but that's all it would be.
Of a nature that would be right for a plea?
Negatory.
What y'all think? I know a lot of people mad that he trying to get a plea deal. What y'all think? Y'all think he shouldn't have took a plea? He was found guilty, but that was a different case. What up, late night bacon with Mookie? I see you, fam. Hey, I see you did a show the other day. I didn't even catch it. I missed it. I had to go to your notifications and turn the bell on. I realized sometimes you got to go to the thing and turn the settings and put it on all, so it shows you all notifications. So I did that, so I'll be able to get a little more notifications next time. Appreciate you, family.
All right. Okay.
Well, it would be ripe, but that's all it would be. We're still, well, we're talking.
All right.
Okay.
He's got multiple cases, Judge. He's got one in Judge McBurney.
Right.
It's a more serious case.
Chloe say look like that old turtle from the Looney Tunes. The one that be racing with Bugs Bunny. On me, he look like a...
So I think we're potentially discussing how to resolve that if we can.
So the best way is status quo at this particular
So,
point?
so you're looking for a universal settlement?
Yes.
Okay, all right,
So may we do the arraignment in that fashion?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Madam Clerk, may I get the paperwork?
Yes, you may.
Sorry to get you down here for nothing. Of course, I didn't have anything to do with getting, no, I'm talking about the cameraman.
I thought you were talking to me.
No.
They were
But it doesn't look like anything's going to happen with Mr. Kendrick's case today.
Trust me, they were coming anyway.
Are you working with Mr. Harvey?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Attorney Nicole Westmore.
Okay, Ms. Westmoreland. All right, nice to meet you.
She's the brains and beauty. I'm just the Beijing boy, it's cold out there kind of guy. You know, I thought this morning that if you're over 70, you should be exempted from coming out in any weather that's below 30 degrees.
Really? Good luck with that one.
I was looking for the exemption.
Hold on, I got him right here. Hold on. I'm about to pull him up right now. Hold on, I got him here. Oh shit, hold on. I want to keep him up. Hold up. Matter of fact, full screen. Sheet. Oh, okay, here we go. Right here. Boom, Racing Buzz. This dude right here. Hold on, let me blow it up so. That dude look like, that turtle look high. I never noticed he was blowed back in days when I was younger. Is that him? Alright, let me go to the next video. Yo, the panel is open, family. Y'all come on up and get your words in. What up, Texas T? I see, oh, y'all can't even see that. I'm tripping. My bad. What up, Texas T? I see you. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you joining. I was over here laughing by myself. Y'all couldn't even see what I was looking at.
Good morning, everybody. We have a verdict. We have two verdicts. And I do not want there to be any kind of disruption or disturbance in court, regardless of what this.
Who Young Thug is. He's a rapper. It's not phenomenal, you know? Phenomenal, you know? They would be asking him lots of questions, you know? Question after question. And it was getting frustrating for the prosecution. It was getting frustrating for the judge because, look, maybe I'm doing my best to be as fair as possible, but when you watch a case like this, it does just seem like if you're a defendant, you're up against two parties. You're up against the prosecution and you're up against the judge because everything in this case kept giving the prosecution chances, even when they would mess up. Because once again, they're not being given a lot with testimony, but there are things that they have in hard evidence. They're just not bringing them all together to make it cohesive, right? And then this star witness's testimony is not helping. So then, can't stress this enough, you cannot do this. Judge Glanville supposedly has a secret meeting with the witness and the prosecution, but not Young Thug's lawyers, right? It's something in Latin that I don't know how to pronounce, but you're not supposed to do it. I mean, and basically, in this meeting, this witness is then threatened with the dangled immunity and everything. Oh, we'll charge you for this. We'll hold you in contempt for 2 years. We'll put you in jail. All this stuff, unless you start testifying, unless you start answering questions to the best of your ability. I don't want to hear any more of this pleading of the fifth, all that stuff, right? And so then they go back to court, and he's answering questions so well that the
Yo, plans and pins, what's good? What's good? Hey, yo, check this out, dude. Kind of funny though.
defense gets suspicious. Defense is like, what happened between now and lunch? All of a sudden, he remembers everything. He remembered what color everybody was wearing. And then it comes to the defense lawyer's attention that there was this secret meeting. And so he addresses it in court, in front of the judge, to the judge. He goes, Your Honor, I've heard some distressing news that there was a secret meeting with you, the prosecution, and the witness. My client and I were not privy to. I don't know what was discussed. You know, this person's acting different now. Like, what is this? And the judge, instead of denying it, instead of being like, that's a horrible accusation, that's not true at all, the judge goes, who told you that? And you can look at it because it was live streamed. You can look, who told you that? And he's like, Your Honor, don't worry about who told me that. That's the least of my concern. It's who told me that. The meeting is my concern. He's like, no, I need to know. This is very distressing. I need to know who told you that. And he's like, Your Honor, it doesn't matter who told me that. Is that true? Like, did that happen? Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you that? Over and over and over. And it's just wild that, like, in a RICO case involving supposed gang members, that the judge is like, who snitched?
Yeah, I don't want to go too deep into it. They might be trying to block me. But dude is kind of funny, though. I might play a little bit more if y'all want to hear some more later. Appreciate it, family. I got the volumes turned up on this, too, so we can hear what was actually being said. My bad. I tried to balance them out, but some of them do jump a little high. But yeah, got you, family. We got the volumes up so we could hear what Kayla and them was saying. Well, what the judge was saying. We kind of heard Kayla, but we couldn't hear the other lawyer and the judge.
Mr. Rao, are you handling this, or do we need Mr. Abate back?
No, I'm handling it.
You're handling. Okay. Let's get one thing up here on the screen.
Yeah, Josh Johnson. So for anybody who wanted to finish watching that or watch the whole thing, you can find that on Josh Johnson channel. Thank you, Plans and Pins.
All right. Ms. Rivers, are you ready? Yes. Okay. This is 24SC0044.
And anybody who coming up on Zoom, y'all can just speak first because I got it kind of covered up, so I can't see it until I click on it. But I hear you if you say something, so I know you there. Appreciate it, family. What up, Joni4? I see you. Appreciate you.
460 and 23SC188186. Both of these are State versus Kendrick. Hello, Mr. Kendrick.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
I can't find you.
I bet you could if you wanted to. I'm Judge McBurney, and we are going to work through bond in your two cases. You've got one case that's assigned to me, in which you're charged with aggravated battery, aggravated assault, and riot. You've got a whole bunch of co-defendants in that case. And you have an older case that is assigned to Judge Whitaker, in which you are charged with having an iPhone and AirPods while you were in the county jail.
That's wild. You got charged with having the iPods and an iPod and headphones. What up, D Life's Jenny D? Yeah, this one right here is the old one. I just want to turn the volumes up because I never heard what they actually said because it was so low, some of it, but I wanted to hear it all. And the panel is open for anybody that want to join. Let me drop the link again. Anybody who want to come up, come on up and speak your piece. We got some paperwork I'm going to go back through after I play these clips. If nobody come up, I'll just get back into that paperwork I was playing and we can read through it and sort it out.
Ms. Bumpus represents you. Ms. Bumpus, are you representing Mr. Kendrick for bond only or through the duration of these two cases?
Through the duration, Your Honor.
Excellent. So Ms. Bumpus is here for the whole ride, and then Mr. Rao is representing the state.
Okay, I was wrong right there. She said throughout the duration, and as I was just reading that paperwork earlier with Bruce Harvey, it was another attorney's name on there. So I don't know why her name wasn't there, unless maybe she's still there and he just replaced the other dude named Muhammad or whatever his name was. They may have only replaced him, and Caleb must still be part of the case.
But like I said, all we're doing today is talking about bond. So I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Bumpus, hear from her about why you're a good candidate for bond in these two cases and what
I guess unless she did a withdrawal. My bad. I'm going to play it now.
that bond should look.
What up, Che Loves It? I see you, family. I'm sorry, but her mentioning his charge in the murder of Nuts sound awful. Listen to her. It's crazy. All right.
Like, and then I'll hear from Mr. Rao, and then you'll hear from me. So when you're ready.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to condense both the cases into one argument.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm just going to keep it short and sweet. As this honorable court, I'm pretty sure it knows, Mr. Kendrick has been in custody since May 9th, 2022. He has since been found not guilty on the charges that initially had him in custody. During those 2.5 years, he picked up these additional jail cases. The first case was picked up, as you stated, in April of 2023, the second in June of 2024. It is my understanding that Mr. Kendrick has 3 previous felony convictions, none of them being violent convictions. That is my understanding. And as we know, that is one of the factors in this court considering a bond. The second factor I'd like to address, which is extremely important to me, is community ties. And this is important to me as an attorney because Mr. Kendrick has family support. He has a lot of support. And not only are they here today, but they...
Let me check. What was the first one? I noticed she said community ties. What was the first one she said? I got to rewind this some. My bad, y'all. Don't be mad. I gotta rewind this.
With him almost. This is his felony convictions. 3, the second in. During those 2.5 years, he picked up these additional jail cases. The first case was picked up, as you stated, in April of 2023. The second in June of 2024.
And so that's the paperwork I was showing earlier too. The 2023 in April. But I guess that I don't know though. Why do it have Whitaker's info up there though? She wasn't even part, or maybe she was the judge back then. Let me see. Let me pull it up while she's talking so we can look at it.
It is my understanding that Mr. Kendrick has 3 previous felony convictions, none of them being violent convictions. That is my understanding. And as we know, that is one of the factors in this court considering a bond. The second factor I'd like to address, which is extremely important to me, is community ties. And this is important to me as an attorney because Mr. Kendrick has family support. He has a lot of support. And not only are they here today, but they have been in court with him almost every day for the past 2.5 years. And I think that shows that he has a support system standing behind him, and he has a lot of accountability and responsibility to do the right thing if he's given the opportunity to be given a bond. This is a jail incident, Your Honor, and I come before you a lot, and it's very sad to say, but normally when I pick up a client who I can't get a bond for immediately, that's a double client because they're going to get a jail case. It's almost inevitable, and especially when you have been sitting in jail for 2.5 years for something that you essentially are found not guilty for. And had he not been there, this would not have happened. He has no reason, I don't even think he has an ability to contact the victim in this case if he is granted the opportunity to be given a bond. Also, I would like to talk about the aggravated assault, aggravated battery, and riot charges. I did not represent Mr. Kendrick, and he did not have an opportunity to sit in the preliminary hearing on this case, but there was a preliminary hearing held on this case.
When you say he wasn't able to sit in, he was in through Zoom?
No, he was in trial, but the co-defendants were.
Oh, okay, so there was a prelim not as to him personally and directly because he was in 1C.
Yes, Judge.
But in 2B, 1 floor up, they went forward with some or most of the other defendants.
Yes, Judge. And in that case, it's my understanding that the judge decided that there was the facts did not arise to an aggravated assault, but a battery. And I know that, the state can then go and indict it and do what they do, but I just wanted the court to know that. In the bond motion that I filed, I specifically stated the DOJ report that was issued in November of 2024. This is extremely concerning for me because my client knows this all too well because he was actually a victim of a stabbing on December 1st. And you are very familiar with how it goes when people are close to release and when people are in high-profile cases.
Okay, real quick, they saying she's off the case. She talked about it in her live. Shay Loves It said Yak's mom fired her. Plans and Pins say, I think Kayla doesn't represent him anymore. I think mom hired Bruce Harvey in Westmoreland. And she made it a point on her live that he did not pay her. She was wrong for that too. Yo. Wow, y'all, that's wild. Hey, Survivor Speaks. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate you. What's that? A member for another month. Appreciate you, family. That's a fact. Y'all show Survivor Speaks some love. Drop us some slime brothers. And what up, Tack Clouds? I see you, family. Appreciate you. Puff, puff, pass. Here you go, right here. Look, here you go, here you go. All right, let's get to it. But okay, so yeah, let's get to it.
And there is a target on his back. And, I'm not sure, but there are also some people who may not be very happy with the not guilty verdict in this case and what he has alleged to have been a part of, but found not guilty of.
Cha motherfucking Diggy in the house. Hey, yo, Cha. And Survivor Speaks. The panel is open. If anybody want to come up, Tack Clouds, Becky, everybody welcome. Late Night Baking with Mookie. Somebody, y'all come on up. The link is in the chat. And say something when you come up because I'm not looking at the Zoom, so I can't see y'all. But I can hear you if you announce yourself on your way in. Appreciate you, family.
I don't believe Mr. Kendrick has any history of FTAs. I have watched him fight for his life for 2.5 years, and I can only imagine the resources it took to afford an attorney, to afford clothes, to afford everything that he had to do, but he still found a way to afford me, which means he takes this case serious, even though it's a jail case, which means me and him are going to work together to make sure he's back at every court date and do what we have to do so that he can follow any conditions given by this court. Considering the fact of everything, I'm asking the court to set a bond no higher than $20,000 on all the counts.
Talk to me about where Mr. Kendrick would stay. I don't mean a specific address, but with whom, what that setting would be, and what kind of work he would be able to do if he's going to be working when he gets out. And I know some of those are strange questions because he's been in for 2.5 years, so it's not like there's a job at this firm where he was working for, hey, we held your spot for 2.5 years. But I trust you and he have discussed something about the structure that would be in place, and that would help me understand what Mr. Kendrick would be up to and not up to should he be released.
Your Honor, Mr. Kendrick was a recording artist and is a recording artist, and not just, our typical, I'm a rapper, but a real one. And as soon as he's released, I believe he's going to start back making music. And before this, and I have pictures ready to present if the court wants to see, but I'm an officer of the court. But he was coaching Little League, he was performing, he was being a valuable member of society until arrested for charges that he was found not guilty of 2 years later, as he sat in the Fulton County Jail. I do have an address, and I did speak with his mother this morning that I can provide off the record.
Sure.
And it is a complicated situation because he's been in custody, but they have been working hard since I filed this motion to find somewhere for him to go.
He would stay with his mother, or he would stay at this address that his mother was able to find for him?
At this address that his mother would, and that's something, if you don't mind, we can talk about off the record just because of the whole situation.
No, I don't mind, and I'm trying to be elliptical about it, but it's probably wise for Mr. Kendrick, while he's on bond for these two cases, that it not be a house that's shared by people with whom he allegedly associated in the underlying case. And so, while if he does make bond, I encourage him to pursue whatever trade, and that could be music and whatnot. It's going to need to be in a thoughtful way where he is not bumping up against some folks that he might have in the past circulated with for all sorts of good reasons or bad reasons, but that landed him in the trial that lasted 2 years and kept him in custody for 2 years. And I don't think it's an unreasonable expectation to say, while you're on bond for 2 other matters, you're going to need to move in a different way and in different circles than you did before. So that's the only reason why I'm asking. It's not for you to share publicly. It'll be 123 Main Street. You'll be staying with this person. But those people need to not be people with whom he associated before. Not because that's necessarily a forever condition, but if he is going to be on bond for these things, I think everyone needs a comfort level, and basically for his own safety. You're not going back to whatever life was before. And so I need to be comfortable that those guardrails are in place. So it may be, and I'll hear from Mr. Rao in a minute, that we need to have some email back and forth about what those conditions would look like. Who can be around Mr. Kendrick, who he needs to not be around. And something as simple as, you can't go to those studios, because those studios are ones where we read about them, and it's a great music making place, and the next day there's a dead guy in the parking lot. And that has nothing to do with Mr. Kendrick, but he can't be in that kind of space. He needs to find a studio.
Can he say stuff like that? One day they're making music, next day it's a dead body in the parking lot. Damn, Judge.
Studio up on a mountain.
Well, Your Honor, I think that we're going to be working on getting a studio in wherever he resides so that he can, take some time. He's been in the public eye for 2 years, so I think he wants to take some time to make some music and gather himself.
Okay. All right. I don't want to get ahead of it. Maybe that bond's not appropriate, but I want.
I'll pull the twin back up. Remind me after this video. I can pull it back up.
I wanted you to know that if I do set a bond, we may need to have some exchanges, including the state, about what's that going to look like structurally, so that I know what I can put in the bond that's not sealed. Because there'll be a bond order that says, here you go, but there may be certain things that are under seal for a good reason. So we can work through that. But your request is a $20,000 bond across the 2 cases.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Let me see. I want to try again, Ms. Jackson. I don't have any reason to believe they fixed the technical difficulties, but could you pop your mic on and say hi?
Child Diggy read my mind. Survivor Speaks link in the chat. I was just about to ask her. Oh, she retracted it. She might gotta fix it, but y'all go sub up to Survivor Speak. Show her some love. Appreciate you, family.
Okay, yeah, it didn't work again. It's not on your end. It's something happening in here, because everyone who is not in court can hear what you're saying.
Now it's in there.
Criminal history.
Hold
but,
on.
If the
Hold on, that was one of the points I wanted to talk about too. How all of a sudden, after she got off the mic, then all of a sudden he started talking to this other person on the Zoom right here.
Folks show up and on your end, it's
Look. Look.
okay. Yeah, it didn't work again. It's not on your end.
Why
It's
she just
something
now
happening
saying,
here,
speaking,
'cause
saying?
everyone who is not in court can hear what you're saying. I'll ask Mr. Rao about criminal history, but if the tech folks show up in time. Okay. Thank you, Officer Evans. Mr. Kendrick has a warrant from DCS, so that complicates things as well. But let me hear your...
Hold on, we got a Silver Found member. Hold on, y'all go sub up and show some love to Survivor Speaks up in the Silver game. I appreciate you, family, stepping them tears up. I got you. I'm gonna have to come and help you out with some things on your channel. I got you. Stepping up to the Silver family, huh? We can schedule a Zoom call. Show her some love, drop some slime brellas.
Presentation, and then I'll get the warrant out to everyone.
Yes, Judge. The defendant stands before you having been indicted on two
Gotta make you an emoji.
separate cases, which opposing counsel presented to the court. The aggravated assault, aggravated battery occurred on June 17th of this year, where the defendant is alleged to have been the main perpetrator amongst 7 co-defendants who have also been indicted, to my understanding, performing essentially a vicious beating and assault on a fellow inmate, Detrell Wingley, causing severe lashes to his back by using electrical cords to essentially whip the victim in that particular case, causing bruises both to his back, neck, as well as his face.
So I'm a little familiar with that case because there's a co-defendant, Mr. Thomas, who had a very, very old murder. You know the history of that. It's a lot of co-defendants, and I'm wondering if you are able, at this juncture, to dissect that case enough to say, and we're particularly concerned because Mr. Kendrick had a lead role versus he held the door open with his foot, because my understanding, just from hearing a little bit from Mr. Thomas's, co-defendant Thomas's lawyers, is that not all, and they weren't acknowledging that anything happened, but that not all of the co-defendants were equally situated. And I think that has an impact on how to think through what bond would look like.
That's correct, Judge. And I think that's an accurate statement that not all defendants were similarly situated. What is clear from the Fulton County Sheriff's Office's investigation is that the defendant is the main perpetrator behind the assault on the victim in this particular case. Between 7:55 p.m. On the night of June 16th up until 8 a.m. the following morning is when the assault is alleged to have occurred. And the reason why they're able to provide that time frame is because in that surveillance video that they observed, Mr. Kendrick appears to be the main perpetrator going into the cell where the victim was, and he remained there the entire time. And by he, I mean the victim. The victim remained there.
Okay, let me pause you for 1 second. IT thinks they fixed the situation. Let's try Officer Evans. Officer Evans, can you...
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at that. It's better. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Hanson.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Somehow
Look, now her mic working, huh?
that device's volume got turned down. Look at that. All right, so your view from a review, your perspective from a review of the evidence is that Mr. Kendrick would have been the lead, if you will, on the assault, the assault case.
That's correct. And essentially, there's a lot of commotion in the background because it's on a body camera footage. They were able to secure a statement from Mr. Kendrick, and Mr.
Kendrick or from Mr. Wimber?
Both, but with respect to Mr. Kendrick, it's essentially he's saying, what else am I going to do? It's about respect. They're stealing my stuff. I got to do something. So I would disagree with the assertions that this is just a battery, and I think I'm more than happy to share the photograph.
It's just a battery. What up, Lamar Cook? She said he could afford her, but she said she did it for free for the love, I was about to say. Classic case of she say, she say. Facts.
With the court, and the court can make that judgment as well. But we are respectfully asking, in conclusion, that the court deny bond in both cases. I will recite to the court the defendant's criminal history. He does, in fact, have 3 prior convictions, one out of Maricopa County, for which he was convicted for theft by shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia on April 9th, 2015.
Plans and Pens said, Shannon, shut that shit down.
The defendant then subsequently secured a conviction for felon in possession of a firearm. This appears to be a federal case that was prosecuted by the Northern District of Georgia, from my understanding of the NCIC and GCIC, for which he...
Yo, Che loves it. If you got a timestamp, I'll play it. If you got a timestamp.
He was sentenced on February 22nd, 2017, and I do see at least a probation violation on 2020. There wasn't any further information as to why, whether it was a technical or substantive violation. Then, on August 28th, 2017, the defendant was convicted in a Fulton County Superior Court.
They said, YP said, I think they just had to change his name because Glanville was recused. I don't know. That's not how paperwork goes. I don't know if they allowed to do that, but it may be. What up, Junk Forever? Appreciate you joining, family.
Case indictment number 15 SC 140116, and was convicted of 6 charges: conspiracy to commit aggravated assault, participation of criminal street gang activity, theft by receiving, violation of the Georgia Controlled Substance Act, fleeing and attempting to elude, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. In that particular case, the defendant was found to be in possession of a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson handgun, as well as an AK-47 in a vehicle, where he and his co-defendant in that particular case were on their way to a rival gang member's territory to commit a retaliation assault based on some prior actions. And that is the statement of Mr. Kendrick himself to law enforcement during the investigation of that particular case.
Can you give me that case number again, please?
Yes, Your Honor. 15 SC 140116, and it does appear that he is on active probation for that particular case, having been sentenced to a 15 years to serve 2 sentence, with the balance of the first 8 years on probation, with the remaining last 5 years being suspended. In addition to that, Judge, we believe the defendant is a risk to reoffend based on his criminal history. We believe he's a danger to the community based on the fact that when he was arrested on May 9th, 2022, in between May 9th, 2022 and this date, the defendant has at least 13 reported jail incidents while in the custody of the Fulton County Sheriff's Office.
Wait a minute. Where the heck do you see a peanut butter sandwich? She said peanut butter sandwich. I don't see no peanut butter sandwich.
Of those 13 incidents, 10 are allegations of violence, and 3 are allegations of possession of contraband. And those include the indicted cases before the court today, which the defense is seeking a bond hearing. And many of those cases, there are other witnesses that came forward, including the most recent one on December 1st, 2024, where the allegations that the defendant was stabbed. Well, he was stabbed, and according to what another witness said, both a correction officer and an inmate, because the defendant went up to the inmate and started assaulting him. And I guess from the inmate's perspective, he needed to defend himself. Not that I agree that he should have been in possession of a weapon in the jail, but those are the allegations that have been put forth in this particular case. In every single one of those acts, violent incidents that the jail has reported, the defendant, through investigation as well as...
Survivor said, get it right. I've been silver since last month, homie. You owe me something, homie. I don't even know what I got on my silver tier. I'm going to have to check it, but I got you, family.
As testimony or statements from other inmates have pointed him to being the perpetrator of the assault. And so while I certainly understand everyone is talking about the conditions of the jail, Exhibit A is before you as to why it's unsafe.
Exhibit A is before you as to why it's unsafe. And he had with a big old cut on top of his head, but he's saying that that's the reason why. Because he right though, that is why. Because you got people in jail who was found not guilty, and they should have been at home instead of in there, and people talking to them causing problems when they was innocent. What up, Joanna? I see you, appreciate you. Hey cousins, I'm not on fire, but some of my family members lost their homes. Sorry to hear that once again, you know, hoping the best for them. I'm glad you safe. Yeah, Cali is crazy right now. And that's a whole nother topic. Y'all see they doing the, I gotta pull that up. They building the new electronic homes out there now. The electronic thing, that's why they did that. I'm gonna have to ask Chan My Black is Golden. She got the paperwork.
So, Judge, we're respectfully asking the court to deny bond. We believe that the defendant is a danger to the community, a risk to reoffend, and a potential risk of flight given the circumstances of his arrest on May 9th, 2022, when he fled the scene after a search warrant was executed on the residence where the defendant was at the time.
Do you have any visibility into whether your office is going to be bringing other cases from these other incidents? And I ask not to press or speed anything, but more so for a management, frankly. I mean, Ms. Bumpus needs to know what she and her client are.
Like he care about Ms. Bumpus. What up, No One? New track coming. You dropping that tonight or what?
Doesn't indict every little scuffle that happens at the jail. Is it safe to assume that your office has filtered through that and we've got the two cases, the contraband and the assault? Or what's your sense? I know you're not committing the office, you're not in that unit, but you do have some managerial perspective.
From my understanding, Judge, there is one unindicted case that's been brought to our office, so I'm going to take a look at that and make a determination. With respect to the other ones, without committing anything to the court, I don't believe we'll be going forward on any of those.
Okay, so they would be at most, if Mr. Kendrick were to go to trial, could be 404B or could be linked to one of these other situations, or it would be something in aggravation at a bond hearing or at a sentencing hearing.
That's
Is
correct.
your best forecast with maybe one exception?
That's correct.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Bumpus, I want to give you the last word. I'm going to not be able to rule immediately because I need to look into the probation situation that was just brought to all of our attention. And certainly want to understand that before I do something on this.
Yes, Judge. And it is my understanding that the allegation of the likelihood of reoffending, I just want to revisit that because the last time that my client committed a crime was in 2015, 10 years ago. And, well, minus these jail cases.
Right. I don't know the federal one. It sounds like that was resolved in 2017, but that doesn't mean it wasn't 2014 conduct.
Your Honor, it's the feds picked up this state case, so they're not two separate crimes.
Okay.
This 2015 is the federal case.
All right. So there just was dual sovereigns, and Mr. Kendrick got squeezed in both places.
Yes, Judge. So not two separate acts. And in me saying that, I don't know if this brings any or can help us get clarity on the warrant because my client's understanding is that the federal probation then trumped the state probation and he was to be reporting to federal.
Yo, D-Life's Jenny D, you might have to refresh your browser if it's cut it in and out. You know, YouTube be tripping sometime. Shout out to Bridgetta L, member for a month. They need to let Yak go home. This is crazy. That's a fact. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show some love. And shout out to Cat Knott Williams in the building. I see you down there. I see all them KSPNs sliming up the chat. What's good, family? Y'all show some love to Cat Knott Williams in the building. Appreciate you joining.
Hi, guys. How is everybody?
Probation because they had taken over this case.
Well, I don't think legally it would be that the state probation goes away. There's supervised release, that's what they call it on the federal side. And it may well be that Mr. Kendrick had a very clear understanding with DCS, state probation, hey, you report to those federal folks. But that doesn't mean there wasn't a probation clock ticking and running throughout. And so what's been brought to my attention is that there may be a probation warrant situation as a result of these two cases. So as is par for Mr. Kendrick, everything's all connected. And so it may be deemed a violation of his state probation from the 2015 case that he got mixed up with having contraband and was allegedly part of the assault of Mr. Wimberly. And you know that's how it flows. And so if that warrant is out there, then we need to work through that, and setting a bond doesn't make a lot of sense until that warrant is addressed.
Shout out to Cat Nard Williams. I've been having to catch the replays on a little here and there when you're air, but we definitely been missing you. You know, I've been injured, been hurting, and all types of other stuff, working on these new characters and all that, so I ain't been able to catch you, but definitely looking forward to getting back up in Cat Nard Williams' stream. Y'all go show her some love and sub up to Cat Nard Williams. Great content over there, always. Great information.
Hi guys, how is everybody?
Addressed. You know full well once that warrant is addressed, or if it's lifted, or it's dismissed, or I know that judges tend to set bond on probation warrants, but if so, then we don't need to reconvene this session. I'll know that that warrant's out of the way, and then it does make sense to think about what a bond would look like for Mr. Kendrick for the two cases for which you represent him. If there is a warrant, that will just be a little additional time that you can work with Mr. Rao to figure out, is there going to be a third matter, or is this...
She said Clark versus State was this morning. I didn't even read it. There were oral arguments in front of GA Supreme Court. God should have been off probation, but the probation officer didn't send notice. He committed a new offense, and his probation was revoked. Okay, I'm going to have to check that out. Appreciate you, Kat.
It's our universe. The assault case and the contraband case.
Okay, Your Honor, and just in closing, I just wanted to reiterate for the record that those two, the federal case and the state case, are one occurrence.
I got it.
And that the additional alleged acts in the jail, I mean, he has not been charged with those.
Understood. And my inquiries of Mr. Rao were more, as you heard them, which is, is there more coming that we need to be waiting for? Because it's fair is the wrong word, but sort of from a due process perspective, Mr. Kendrick's entitled to say, can we wrap all this up? And it may be 3 accusations and 2 indictments, but whatever the state's going to do, don't do it piecemeal 3 months later, and then 3 months later, and then 3 months later, for things that have already allegedly occurred. Now, if tomorrow something happens, that's a new vista for the state, but what Mr. Rao was referring to with the 13 incidents and the contraband, that's already happened. And so I can't force the state to say, here's your cutoff and you need to decide what you're going to deal with. But it doesn't help anyone to just keep bringing you and Mr. Kendrick back. Like, all right, this time it was a cell phone. This time it was a cheeseburger. Let's just wrap it all up if that's what's going to happen. And I trust Mr. Rao to look into that.
How is everybody?
Hey, child, that's why I didn't make no point for that one yet, because I know people will be going crazy when Cat get in. that thing will be going back to back. We wouldn't even be able to hear the show. Shout out to Cat, though. Much love.
You don't get every cheeseburger case. You get written up at the jail, but then as you hear about it, that's when someone says, oh, he was a saint when he was in jail. And they said, well, not so much. He was a saint who ate cheeseburgers. Okay. And we worry whether that's a big deal or not. The big deal right now is the possibility that there's this warrant, which makes bond moot in these 2 cases. But as with all things in Mr. Kendrick's life, it's connected to whatever happened in 2015, because it would be that state probation. Okay? Mr. Kendrick, do you have any questions for me about what we were discussing? I want to make sure. Good lawyer, she's going to explain it all to you, but there's a chance right now, not about the facts of your case, don't tell me I wasn't the guy who did this or that, but about the process we've been discussing.
I pretty much understand everything.
Okay. All right. Well, Ms. Bumpus will explain whatever you don't, and we will reconvene. I don't know that we'll necessarily have to have a full-blown hearing once we clear up this warrant situation. If there is a warrant, then I'm tabling bond on these two cases for now. If there's not a warrant or it's lifted or something, then I'll need to have a little bit of that offline discussion with you, Ms. Bumpus, and Mr. Rao about where Mr. Kendrick would be and how that would be structured, so I can see if I'm comfortable that there's a set of conditions that would keep Mr. Kendrick safe and also keep him out of the kinds of things that he needs to stay out of until he resolves these two cases.
And Your Honor, how am I gonna, can someone email me about the probation? Or?
I will keep everyone in the loop.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Rao, anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, for those of you who were here for Mr. Kendrick, thank you for being here. I'm sorry you had to give up your phone. You'll get it back when you need it.
And Your Honor, that concludes my business. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for being here.
I bet you Glanville make all his kids say that when they leave the table, huh? May I be excused from the table, sir? Your Honor, sir? Tenquarius Mender, Nard, took a plea on 2022, right? For those who wasn't here earlier, we was going through some of these documents. I just took some little screenshots while I was on Odyssey.
Excellent. Thank you, gentlemen.
Let me see.
Maybe we can. She is? Okay. Do you want to, would it be helpful that the Miss Kuykendall we can't handle today, but I could tell her that, and then you guys.
This was the transfer. I'm not sure if this is when he got transferred from the YSL case, because this was, what, 2021? But this is one of the case transfers. Let's see. We read this one after reviewing the court fine. Okay, yeah, that's the order to transfer. That's the order. Granting request. Okay, that's the Rule 22. This is the people that his case, he got a new RICO, right? So this is everybody that's on there with Mender. And the link is open, chat. If anybody want to join the panel, you know, we here. I got the link open. There you go. I just dropped it again. Oh, it's pinned to the top also. If anybody want to come on and hop up, Kathy site. Yo, you wild. All right, let me see. We got what else? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask Cha about some of these things because I thought that this was with Mender them, but who is this? The Atlanta, Georgia Bureau of Investigation, Atlanta Police Department, and Homeland Security have arrested 2 men in an investigation into drug trafficking. Oh, this with is this what you was talking about, Kat? Was you talking about the same thing? Oh shit, my bad. Officials say Thursday morning law enforcement agents executed search warrants in Atlanta and Sandy Springs. Hey, I'm working on the Beth. The Beth ain't ready yet. I'm working on her. Hey, y'all gotta see her close up though. Okay, yeah, I do want to show some of that. Let me see before we go too deep into this paperwork. I want y'all to see the close up of the Beth. I ain't done with the character, but I do got the pictures. Let me see. I wonder. No, I don't want to do that because it's going to make my stream freeze. I'll just play the clip. Hold on 1 second, family. Oh, and y'all wanted to see the twin, huh? We got the twin, too, real quick. Shout out to Chloe Albert's Revenge. She found the twin in the courtroom. Let me see. Let me close this one. Actually, open this. Close that. Boom. There you go. Let me see. Let me move this over. That's the twin right there. Y'all know who twin that is? Let me pull it up.
Of the nature that would be right for a plea. All right. Okay.
Well, it would be ripe, but that's all it would be. We're still, well, we're talking.
What up, Ghost 4380 43881? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Kimberly in the building. What up, though? I see you, Kimberly. All right, that's not what I wanted to play. I just wanted to look at his picture. But what up, Kimberly? Look, that's him right there. That's Twin. What up, Twin? All right, what up? Damn, I forgot what I was about to. Oh, yeah. I want to play, hold on, let me see. We can let this rock. Y'all can look at Twin for a minute while I grab this other file.
So you're looking for a universal settlement? Yes. Okay, all right.
So may we do the arraignment in that fashion?
Sure.
Oh, actually, that was a clip, huh? I got to play that on the YouTube.
Sorry to get you down here for nothing. Of course, I didn't have anything to do with getting. No, I'm talking about the cameraman.
I thought you were talking to me.
No. but it doesn't look like anything's going to happen with Mr. Kendrick's case today.
Let me see. In the meantime, I'll open this back up.
Are you working with Mr. Harvey?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Attorney Nicole Westmoreland.
Okay, Ms. Westmoreland. All right, nice to meet you.
She's the brains and beauty. I'm just the Beijing boy. It's cold out there kind of guy. You know, I thought this morning that if you're over 70, you should be exempted from coming out in any weather that's below 30 degrees.
Good luck with that one.
I was looking to
The owner of a Southwest Atlanta apartment complex has teamed up.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, switch that. Grab this. Oh, wrong one. Switch that. Here we go. Boom. Beth. Watch Beth though. Watch. I'm gonna show y'all what she really look like. I think it's over here. Fucking might as well let it play.
The owner of a Southwest Atlanta apartment complex has teamed up with an Atlanta City councilman to try another innovative approach to reducing crime. They're using high-tech robots as security dogs to monitor a sprawling apartment complex on Cleveland Avenue. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor tells us how this robot is different from all the others.
This is Beth, an AI-powered, cost-effective robot that plans to deter crime, not replace officers. Beth is a software-powered robotic dog with 360 cameras and even a siren on her back. But what makes Beth different from other artificial intelligence robots you've seen, like Spunky on Boulevard, is a human is actually...
It's not a video game, it's Beth.
Wolf says Beth will be more effective.
Hold on, look.
Because she can move any...
It's not a video game, it's Beth.
Look. This is stickers, look. Who stickered this dog? It's already tagged up.
Wolf says Beth will be more effective because she can move anywhere on the property in 60 seconds. She even climbs stairs. District 12 Councilman Antonio Lewis says this advanced technology will help police, not replace them.
What we did before didn't work. We cannot lock our way up out of this. This is us reimagining public safety, us using the technology and the tools that are available to us.
Owner Wolf says Beth's entire ecosystem is...
Boy, the dog.
She could get anywhere in the complex in 60 seconds.
It's all in one system, and they're just controlling it like they would, well, like they're playing a video game at home, except it's not a video game, it's Beth.
Wolf says Beth will be more effective because she can move anywhere on the property in 60 seconds. She even climbs stairs. District 12 Councilman Antonio Lewis says
she even climbs stairs.
Help police, not replace them.
What we did.
All right, let me see if I can get this picture real quick.
Excited. These crime fighters.
Oh, here we go. Right here.
By an Atlanta company called Undaunted.
Look at this shit. She taped up. All right. What up, Prentice?
What's going on, man?
Oh, chilling. What's good with you, family?
Man, been out the loop for a couple since New Year's. You know, I've been on this college football. My boys finna go take this national championship home, so that's where I've been.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. What's on your mind?
Man, just trying to get caught up. What's going on? I see they say Nard took a plea. I didn't see it. I haven't watched it yet. But
Oh, I'm
I
about to
also
play
see,
that. I'm about to play that next too.
and I also had seen where um Yak had his supposed to have his hearing, and they did him dirty again.
You talking about when Harvey was there or after?
Uh, well, Harvey was there. Matter of fact, didn't he have wasn't he supposed to have a bond hearing? It was a bond hearing and a plea hearing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
And then
the bond hearing was with Kayla, and then the plea hearing was with Bruce Harvey. We just played that earlier, but they didn't actually have the hearing because they was trying to fight the Rule 22.
right, which mean they was trying to do him dirty again. You know, they didn't want nobody to see that part.
Now Harvey didn't want but it ain't that he didn't want him to see it. It's just that he wasn't noticed. They didn't put him on notice that they was gonna be recording, and he was supposed to be. They basically supposed to put him on notice about that. But it was filed. It was granted on the Rule 22. I pulled that up too on the paperwork earlier. I got it right here. Let me see. It was granted on the day before Yak Gotti's court date.
Oh, okay. So why would Harvey not want them there?
I don't know. I don't know with him. I don't know if it's so much about not wanting them there. He just want to make sure that they following all the rules. I don't think Yak Gotti care about being on camera, but then again, I don't know. Maybe so.
Right.
Let me see.
So I'm just trying to get caught up. I had seen something one day, so on somebody's channel they was talking about something with Eppinger, like, oh, they his lawyers filed some kind of motion, I forget what it was, on his behalf that would help him because what they're saying is, I guess that's not for the police shooting, but for the robbery that he was in there on, that whoever it was didn't identify him.
Yeah, I was seeing something about that too. How they identified a person's clothing and description and stuff, but it was different from Eppinger, and
Right.
and they never identified Eppinger. But then all of a sudden they just knew who it was, and then they was moving the picture around, trying to make it look like or trying to show them like pick this person because they weren't able to identify him. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I seen a little bit of that, but you know, trying to get back in. I got a few days before this game, so I'm trying to get caught back up with all of that, man. But yeah, they doing that guy dirty. You know, as far as Yak, and you know, but one thing I do know about law, as somebody who studied it, there's always loopholes. You just gotta have the right attorney who knows how to point those out. You know, there's always loopholes.
Right.
You know, and it sounds like in Ebbinger's case they found one, but you still gotta wait to see, because I still don't see a way him beating that shooting of the police. But there's some sketchy stuff in that too, man.
Dang, what I do with it? Here go the Sergio Kitchens the one. This is the Rule 22 because remember Sergio Kitchens when he pleaded, they was recording, and I've seen people talking about that recently. So I went and grabbed the paperwork to see who it was. It was this dude right here. Jewett
But Sergio Kitchens, that's Gunna, Sergio Kitchens.
Yeah, that's Gunna. That was when he took his plea. I was just seeing because they released it. They made it look like somebody snuck that recording and like it got leaked out or like they put it out. But whoever recorded that didn't have to record it because they had. I mean, didn't have to sneak it because they had a Rule 22.
Right. Yeah, but you know, it's always some dirty tricks when you're dealing with the law and politics, man. That's why I stay far away from that stuff as I possibly can, especially the politics. But you know, they still trying to do them guys dirty. You heard anything? Have you heard anything as far as Moontonk? What's going on with him?
No, I haven't been tapping in. I really ain't been heard nothing. I ain't even been too much in these YouTube streets or none of that because I've been injured and working on some stuff behind the scenes. So I haven't seen nothing really. I just went digging out some of this stuff today, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, we understand that. You know, it's good, but you know, people excuse me, people have lives still. You know, so you gotta still gotta live your life. People got families. I don't know if you got a family, but you know, even if you don't, you still got things outside of this do. But you know, I think everybody appreciate what you do. You know. So it's yeah, it's a good thing. Where everybody at? Nobody in here?
Nah, it's just me and you right now.
Oh, okay. Did you just come on?
No, I've been on for a minute, but I just opened up the Zoom probably like 20 minutes ago or something like that. But,
oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't really usually be doing a lot of open panels, so I don't know. People don't usually be used to that coming up. They just be wanting to see them video edits. But I just opened the floor in case somebody wanted to say something. I wasn't really expecting it to be like too popping or nothing like that.
Right,
And plus, I was going through some of this paperwork, so I didn't know if anybody had any opinion. Like this right here, when Bruce Harvey filed this substitution, him and Westmoreland filed a order to substitute counsel of appearance. That was on. It was accepted on the 7th, on January 7th.
And that's talking about them taking Kayla's place, right?
No, that's what I was looking at too. Is that it actually don't say her name on there? It's actually a different name. Let me see, blow it up so I can see it. Muhammad S. Luwimba. They was taking Muhammad place.
Oh, okay. I mean, now I did see Kayla on her channel with the girl she be with, the Miss Jefferson and Millionaire Male. She was talking about something about that, and she sounded like she was kind of in her feelings about how it played out, and she was mentioning Yak's family. She said her and Yak are good, but she was saying something about his family. And I have been saying this to people from the beginning. I think she did a good job. I mean, she did get him a bond on a couple of those cases. Matter of fact, she got him a total of a $4,000 bond from what I've seen.
Okay,
so
here we go right here. My bad, go ahead.
And then I guess she had mentioned, because I've seen people in the comments talking about why would you say it. I guess she took the case pro bono for him.
Right.
Which is that's a good thing too, because it's a lot of work going to that stuff. But I think she did a good job. You get people who gonna say different, but a lot of people just talk.
Yeah, so right here, I got the Rule 22. I can't see who filed it though. I can't see who it's from, but the Rule 22, it was granted on the 6th. That was 2 days actually, because the court date was on the 8th. So it was granted on the 6th, and Harvey didn't come in till the 7th. So if he would have checked, he would have been able to see that. I don't know if maybe he didn't check, but he's saying that they were supposed to let them know or something. They were supposed to let him know, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But I don't
Like
know.
I say,
I never heard that. But I don't know. I don't be out there or in the courts like that. But I don't, like when you file a Rule 22. I don't think you gotta let the. Oh yeah, actually you probably do because you got to give them an opportunity to say if they don't want to be recorded or not.
right. Yeah, just like in the trial, you had witnesses get up there that didn't want to be on camera.
Right. So you got to give them an opportunity to say whether they want to be on camera or not.
Right. Yeah.
And
But
the prices are
heck, they done been on camera all this time. I don't see what the difference will be now.
Well, it's just it's principalities. It's the principle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, don't just come record me. You got to ask my permission first.
Right.
It ain't that I have a problem with it, but I'm a celebrity. Like, I usually charge for people to record me. So.
Right. And that make all the sense in the world.
All right, I'm gonna play this Nard real quick, and if you want to stay up, you can, or if you want to drop down, come back up. It's up to you. I think that let me see how long the clip is. It's up to you what you want to do though. You can stay up or you could drop down and come back up. But you said you ain't seen it yet, so I was just about to play that next. Also, it's right here.
Okay.
Let me see. It's 17 minutes.
Okay, I'll stay up.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna play it right now.
Defendant. Mr. Mender, please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony about to give in the matter presented before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir.
Yeah, watch how this dude be looking at him though. He be looking at him like he plotting on him. Like, I'm gonna get you.
If you'll just do us a favor.
I can't see nothing yet.
Is that mic moves?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I might have to share it.
Closer to you. Okay. We'll start with, I'm going to go through a series of rights with you where I'll ask you some questions, and then as it relates to the factual basis and what you're pleading guilty to, we'll start with the easier things, less charges, 22 SC case, and then we'll move to 21, okay? All right. Please state the true, correct legal name for the record, sir.
Tenquarius, Nard.
Okay. And Mr. Mender, are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine? And is there any medication that you take on a daily basis or regularly that you've not taken today that would affect your ability to understand why you're here?
No.
And Mr. Mender, how old are you and how far have you gone to school?
27. Be high school.
You completed high school? Okay. And are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes.
Sir, do you understand in indictment number 22 SC 183572, you're charged with count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, also known as RICO, and count 44, which is possession of a weapon by incarcerated individual, count 45, possession of a telecommunication device by an incarcerated individual, and count 46, a gang count of participation in criminal street gang activity. Understand you're charged with all those counts?
Yes.
And do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to those charges? And if you pled not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes.
And has your attorney, Ms. Fagan, gone over with you what would be commonly, the rights that would be commonly found in a waiver of rights form, so the rights that you're giving up by taking a guilty plea here today?
Yes.
Okay. And are you satisfied with the services that Ms. Fagan has provided you?
Yes.
And do you need any additional time to discuss any issues or questions that you have with Ms. Fagan at this point?
No.
Okay. And Ms. Fagan, do you waive formal reading of the indictment? So waive. Do you also waive any and all defects in the indictment, including any with respect to your client's name for the purposes of this plea or hearing? So waive. And Mr. Mender, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge that you be pleading guilty to?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that you be, through the negotiations between the state and your counsel, you pleading guilty to counts
Is it up?
44, 45, and 46. You understand that?
Yes.
And you understand as it relates to count 44, the possession of a weapon by an incarcerated individual, the minimum is 1 year, the maximum is 5 years.
Yes.
And as it relates to count 45, I'm having a cell phone in the jail.
Oh.
The minimum is 1 year, the maximum is 5 years for that too.
Yes.
Is
And then lastly,
it
for
on
count
your
46,
YouTube?
The street gang activity.
Okay, let me. I might have to
participation
go
in the
down.
criminal
Let me
street
see.
gang activity charge or count. The minimum is 5 years, the maximum is 20 years.
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any questions at this point as it relates to the minimum maximums for any of the charges or all of the charges you pleaded guilty to?
No.
And do you understand, sir, that this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state and your counsel, Ms. Fagan, will be recommending a joint recommendation to the court, but the court is not bound by that recommendation and can sentence you as she sees fit, in the sense that she can run each sentence for each charge you'd be pleading guilty to that doesn't merge or vacate by operation of law, consecutive or one after another.
Yes.
Okay. Do you also understand, sir, that by pleading guilty here today, it may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction, as well as in other jurisdictions, including the federal courts?
Let me see.
Yes.
Do you also understand, sir,
Yep.
if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea will affect your
I can
immigration
see it.
status and will result in deportation, regardless of any advice
Yeah,
you can
I
keep by
can't hear
Attorney
nothing.
Fagan
Let me see
or anybody else.
Yes.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses here today by entering a plea of guilty?
Yes.
Do you also understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights? I'm going to read a list of rights, okay?
Is he on the witness
The right
stand?
to trial by jury, the right to remain silent and to not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or court appointed if you are unable to afford an attorney for the trial of your case,
Yes.
the right to presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and to compel the production
Is
of
that you
evidence,
with
the
the
right to have the
effects?
charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt by the state of Georgia, and the right to appeal and
Hold on, what'd you say?
I said, was that you with the effects, with the lightning?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I saw a part of this video I put on there.
Oh, okay.
convicted of these charges after a trial. Do you understand that you're waiving or giving up all of the rights I just read to you by pleading guilty here today, sir?
Yes.
And Mr. Mender, has anyone forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea here today?
No.
And is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea on counts 44, 45, and 46 because you're in fact guilty, sir?
Yes.
And how do you plead to count 44 in indictment number 22 SC 183572, which is the possession of a weapon by an incarcerated individual?
Yes.
And how do you plead to count 45, which is the possession of a telecommunication or cell phone by an incarcerated individual here in the Fulton County Jail?
Yes.
And the last count that you're pleading guilty to is count 46. How do you plead to count 46, which is participation in criminal street gang activity count?
And Your Honor, and to the state, does the state propose for the gang count of the 22 SC case to be Alfred? Because ultimately in the 21 SC case, we're talking about a completely separate.
I'll leave it to the discretion of the court. It won't mess up negotiations.
And I assume that those, I don't have the indictment right here in front of me, but those are related to the possession of the weapon and possession of the cell phone.
Which I don't think was.
Yeah, that, I'll take that as an Alfred on 46. That's
Yes,
fine.
Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Mender, as it relates to count 46, are you pleading guilty under Alfred because you believe it is in your best interest to do so?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand, are you aware that even if you're not admitting guilt as it relates to count 46, that this plea of guilty as it relates to that count places you in the same position as if you were convicted by jury after trial? You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Mender, is this guilty plea freely and voluntarily given with full knowledge of the charges against you?
Yes.
And you understand that you may only have a limited right to appeal this guilty plea conviction?
Yes.
And then, sir, do you understand that you have only 4 years from today for a felony charge to file what's called a habeas corpus petition challenging the voluntariness of this guilty plea? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Challenging anything about the constitutionality of the guilty plea.
Do you have any questions as it relates to that? I know Ms. Fagan has had some time to talk to you about this plea and the potential of it.
No.
Right. Do you also understand that you have 30 days from today to file a direct appeal from this guilty plea and or until the end of the term of the court to file a motion seeking to withdraw this guilty plea as it relates to the 22 SC case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any questions as it relates to that, as it relates to the deadlines, the timing for those two options that I just talked about?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay. Your Honor, I believe the defense counsel has the indictment, but that's my understanding. I know the state signed it. I believe the defendant is currently signed it. So what I would do is I submit it to the court as all parties sign.
And Mr. Mender, with regard to the direct appeal or the motion to withdraw, Ms. Fagan would be the one to represent you for either of those filings unless she's permitted to withdraw before the end of the term of court. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, had this case proceeded to trial as it relates to the counts in which the defendant has pled guilty to, counts 44, 45, and 46, the state would be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that on February 18th of 2022, the defendant was living or staying at 901 Rice Street, Atlanta, Georgia, Fulton County, which is the Fulton County Jail.
All these charges just happen on Fulton County property. They need to be held responsible for that shit. That's on their watch. That's their responsibility.
On the 18th of February, and there had been called Operation Sunrise, is what I believe it was.
Operation what?
Sunrise, I apologize.
I dropped down to watch it.
An operation in which the Sheriff's Department planned as it relates to doing a shakedown of the cells and the zone within the Fulton County Jail to find or look for any cell phones or weapons such as shanks as it relates to this case. Upon the shakedown, the search of Mr. Mender's cell, what they did find in his living quarters was a cell phone or a telecommunication device, as well as a shank or a sharp knife-like object commonly used to commit aggravated assaults and assaults of that nature in the Fulton County Jail. While doing so, in the investigation as it relates to at this time, in February of 2022, the investigators were able to determine or link an association with the YSL gang. His roommate at the time was Mr. Marquavius Huey, who was also
I agree with that 100%.
YSL, and both the shank or the knife-like device and the cell phone are commonly used in the jail in order to encourage and organize crimes outside of the jail as it relates to other violent crimes like aggravated assault, thefts, and crimes in which money can be gained for the enterprise of the gang. Your Honor.
Okay.
Had the state proceeded to trial, that's what the state would have been able to prove. As it relates to Mr.
Child said he looks dangerous. That's a fact. He was over there dogging him.
Mr. Mender, in my review,
yeah, no, he
Mr.
do look.
Mender's
He do look
criminal
like
history. He does have
he
3
get down.
prior felony convictions.
You know, looks can be deceiving.
Facts. That's a fact.
You know.
I know probation is.
Then you know with these younger people, man, they
check my.
you know, they get up there, and it's a thing. He know you're on TV, so you know they practice looking tough. I'm not saying that's what he doing. That's probably just his normal look. You know, and then you know to people like that, we all intimidating.
Right. That's a fact.
You know, he look aggressive. That's just like that the young guy Eppinger, man. That guy looks. He look like he'll get down with the business. Well, I mean, he proved that he would. You know? Shot them police.
629, fleeing and eluding police in obstruction of a law enforcement officer. 17 XC.
I'm gonna drop back down and see what they talking about.
Death by receiving property.
It's like 5 more minutes, and then it's
Okay.
you come back up. All right.
All right.
And 17 SC 152052. The first 3, he's already used his first offender. He is not currently on active probation currently.
Okay, what was the charge for the last one, the 152052?
Entering the counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, entering a vehicle, and then counts 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, criminal trespassing.
Okay. Thank you.
And Your Honor, the joint recommendation that the state and defense will be presenting to the court will be a global recommendation of 10 years to serve, 2 years, which would be credit for time served, which the defendant has served all 2 years. So the remainder would be served on probation. What Ms. Fagan and
So 10 to serve 2. He know he getting home. His whole face structure changed. He started making heart hands and everything. Hold up. All right, we almost done.
the state have decided that after 5 years of success on probation, that the last 5 years could suspend.
All right, well, there'd only be 8 years on probation, so the last 3 would be suspended? Okay, and are there special conditions?
Just the special conditions required by the gang statute, which would be that the defendant cannot associate with any gang members at all. That would include members of YSL as well as the Rolling 60s. Obviously, would not be able to possess a weapon, which he's not supposed to possess one now anyway, since he's a convicted felon. And other than that, just no violations of the law.
All right. I'm gonna, and you do have a high school degree, so I'm going to require that you secure a job and maintain a job over the course of your probation. And I'm also going to require that you be subject to, that you sign a Fourth Amendment waiver so that during the period of your probation, you can be searched for any kind of things you're not supposed to have, like illicit, illegal drugs, guns, things like that. Okay? And Ms. Fagan, I noticed on the
these nuts
got signed, and I'm sure it's
got him. Got him.
Count 3 guilty under Alfred, but it's not really count 3; it's count 46. I know it's the third count that you're pleading
These
to.
nuts.
Correct that.
Got him. Got him.
All right, I find there to be a factual basis for this guilty plea. I'll accept the plea to counts 44 and 45 as a straight guilty plea, and the plea to count 46 under Alford, meaning that, Mr. Mender, you believe it to be in your best interest to enter that plea and believe that whether you are admitting your guilt or not, there's sufficient evidence that a jury could find that you were guilty of that offense if it went to trial. So I find the plea to be freely, voluntarily, intelligently, and knowingly entered with an understanding of the consequences, and I'll accept it as such. And you've already been told that you are not to possess any weapons. I just need to ask if you've got a weapons carry license. Okay. If you did, you would have to turn that in. But all right, and I'm going to sentence in accord with the negotiated recommendation. On count 44, the sentence is 5 years to serve 2, 3 probated. Count 45, the sentence is the same, concurrent. And then count 46, the sentence is 10 years to serve 2, concurrent. Credit for time served on all of those.
the 8-year balance of the probation is going to be
Right.
on probation. After 5 years of successful probation, meaning no revocations,
Listen, my
the
thing
remaining
about
3
that
years can be suspended
is
and special condition.
they made all these dudes out to look so dangerous and not fit to be on the streets, but then it comes down to the end and they done gave everybody probation and they going home. What's the difference in them being dangerous then and them being dangerous now if they was that dangerous or if they was doing all that they alleged and charged them with? Because it don't the way it's looking, it might not even be a trial.
Yeah. Hey, my bad. Go ahead real quick. I'm trying to do something. Would you or just go a little further on what you just said? I'm doing something real quick. You hear me, Prentice?
Yeah, I'm here.
I said go a little more into what you were saying. I'm trying to do something real quick.
Oh, yeah. I was saying that it might not be a trial, but I think, about 3 of them, 3 or 4 of them denied the pleas. So I guess it will be a trial. But that's just going to be a waste of the Fulton County taxpayers' money, man.
Facts.
Because we know they're not going to get convicted of a RICO, you know. And the way it sounds, most of the other charges was things that they already been convicted of and served their time for.
Yeah, that
We
was
know
the
there's
whole
no
reason they tried to pull that RICO stuff so they could pull up old stuff that they usually wouldn't be able to even talk about.
right. So we know there's gonna be no RICO. There's gonna be no murder conviction. We know that. So the 2 most serious charges, they can't get a conviction on those anyway. So what's the point of all of this extra stuff?
Shout out to Sustain Overruled. Say she gotta go iron. She also said shout out to Prentice Jones from Indiana.
Okay. Thank you.
Sustain Overruled. What up, Gemini Rising? Hey y'all, I see you in the building, family. Appreciate you joining.
Yeah, where old Shy Diggy at? I know she in the chat.
Yeah, Chadiggy in the chat. I don't know where she at in the streets, but she out there in the chat.
Nah, I'm talking as far as coming up.
Yeah, shoot, the stream open. What up, Chadiggy? Where you at? Let's get into this Beth situation. No, some of that paperwork I was reading too earlier. I wanted to ask her about some of that.
Yeah. Hey, here's something. I mean, it deals with this case, but it's kind of off topic. This is just my opinion. I think SB need to stay off of YouTube. Him and Kayla on there together. I mean, not telling him what to do, but because I be seeing a lot of comments when they be on there together. It's like he be ignoring her, and I see a lot of comments talking about, oh, he not thinking about her, and he disrespectful, but no, he not.
Yeah,
I've been seeing a lot of
I really ain't watched them too much. Chan been watching them. She was telling me about them. I watched a little bit of it though, but I have been seeing some of them comments. I did see some of them comments that day, and it's crazy because having a public relationship like that is gonna be hard anyway. Like, cause it's always gonna be people like looking for every flaw, trying to point out any and everything, and then trying to make you look bad. Like he was talking with they was talking with Star, and Star over there singing her love songs and all type stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got a lot of internet relationship counselors, and mostly everybody that's giving advice or adding their 2 cents, not even in a relationship. How you single and gonna
That's
try to
usually
tell
how it
me
go. The
how
single
my
one always telling you, "Oh, I wouldn't do that if I was you. I wouldn't be over there doing that. I wouldn't put up with that with this person." Like,
right?
that's why you
And
over
then
there single.
when I be saying that, I be like, that's why you single,
Right.
cause you wouldn't. I mean, we don't know what their relationship like for real. We only know what they put in front of us. You know, but you know,
And even that, like you was saying, how people saying like he be ignoring her, like they don't know like how they relationship is. Period. Like, you know what I mean? Like some people ain't really just very interactive like that. You know what I'm saying? And she obviously she married him, so she must be used to it. It ain't it can't be something new. It ain't like they met
right,
while he was in jail.
right, exactly. But and that's the thing too. Like, we don't know what's going on. That could just be something they doing for the camera. You know, Social media. I don't, regardless of what it is, I don't form no opinions about nobody else's relationships. I don't, that kind of stuff I don't get involved in, you
Right.
know, with nobody because, when you're on the outside looking in, you know, it look a lot different than when you actually go on the inside.
And also, you can't.
So,
It's like you can't tell somebody else what to like and what not to like. Like we all have our preference. So just because you don't like something, don't mean the next person don't like it. They might like that.
right. But I didn't see nothing like that was bad like that. I mean, she talking to him and he looked like he trying to figure the this YouTube stuff out, you know. That's what he looked like. It looked like to me when I was watching him, and she might say something and he don't respond. But that don't mean nothing. That could all just be for the cameras.
Right.
But yeah, that's a slippery slope right there, man. You got to be careful with that, putting your personal life on social media like that.
Yeah. Especially with her,
You
cause
know,
she like to read the comments too, and she like to, oh, they
yeah,
said this and they said that. Like,
yeah.
fuck what
She
they
get
said.
you know,
What you talking
she get
about?
really yeah. Some of them comments really bother her. She gets real butthurt about some of those comments,
Right.
but you know, but that's normally a natural thing for a woman because women are emotional by nature. All of us are, but women are more emotional than men are by nature. So, who want to look on there and see people saying negative stuff? But then with that being said, she shouldn't care because don't none of you people know me. So what you think is irrelevant to me because don't none of y'all know me,
Right.
you
And
know.
even if you did know me, what you eat don't make me shit. So
Exactly.
what you eating ain't got shit to do with me. I don't care if you
Right.
like me, love me, hate me, whatever. Like it don't change what I'm doing with my life.
For sure. Cause one thing about it, her life's still going on. She's still getting to that money. So what me, you, or anybody else think about her, she shouldn't care, but she does care. And I think that she probably starting to block some of it out, but some stuff be said she still, she try to defend herself. And me, like, my advice would be, I'm not defending nothing to nobody. Who is you to tell me anything? You know.
So what else you been tuning into regarding the trial?
Uh, well, that's basically it. The yak thing, and then I just seen the thing on Nard. I think this was yesterday, right? When he went to court, took the plea.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen it, but I didn't watch it. I just seen it. So
Yeah,
I
same
said,
with
well,
me.
let me, I came back and then I was just actually I was just watching these Buckeye channels talking about the national championship was finna. So I was watching that, and then I just switched off. I seen you on, so I said, well, let me get to it, see what's going on over here. Then get caught up on what's going on, because like I said, since New Year's, I really haven't been in tune. I've seen stuff, but really haven't watched it. I wonder what's going on with Thug. He still haven't spoken out, have he?
Nah, not besides them tweets and stuff. I ain't seen him say nothing to nobody on camera.
Right. Well, that's probably a good thing, because he on that probation, and anything he say, they'll probably try to book him because they want him bad.
Right.
You
like
know.
Chloe Albert said, Rico, Polo, Rico,
Right.
Polo.
Yeah, they try to get him. Oh, I have been seeing look like Fonnie Willis finna be in some hot water.
Oh yeah. I was gonna get into some of those clips tonight. Yeah, she trying to. You talking about her trying to the form she just filed in Supreme Court, or something personal?
But no, that with that what she filed in the Supreme Court. But then I seen where the Georgia Attorney General is coming at her, and he's telling he I guess he filed something behind her to the Supreme Court, telling them not to grant what her motion, whatever it is she filed, telling her no, not to grant it. She's in trouble because now, and she got to pay $21,000 that I don't think she even paid yet.
Oh yeah, I seen that too. To the people that was, I don't know, did something, and they filed a lawsuit against her, and then she didn't fight it, so she lost by default.
No, I think this was somewhere that got to do with the fact that, remember, she was subpoenaed and didn't honor that subpoena, but then something else the court ordered her to do, and she didn't do it. So I think they fined her like it was $21,000, whatever it was. It could be what you're saying, but I had seen something saying about her not honoring that subpoena and turning stuff over that she's supposed to turn over, because she know once she does that, she's done.
Right.
I think she on her way. They finna put handcuffs on her. I'll just say it like that.
You see, she's still asking for more money. See, you saw that? Oh, hold on, let me find that clip. Let me find this clip. Oh shit, hold on, I forgot all about that, family. But go ahead, keep talking while I'm gonna try to pull this clip up of her. She asking for more money to take care of the kids and all that shit. Damn, did I record it? Let me see if I recorded it. I might have recorded that clip today.
To take care of her kids?
No. Like the same program she been talking about. That youth program thing, and then the lady that was suing her, oh shit, what's her name? The lady that was suing her had already talked about that case where they got the school like it's like a help a youth program type of thing, but then she bringing people like her niece and nephew, like from out the country, from not out, I don't know if they in the same state or whatever, but anyway, not in Fulton County, and bringing them to the program, and then like rich kids and stuff like that. But it ain't really like no helping no real teens, like that's in none of these people she trying to lock up basically.
Right. So it just sounds like it's just one of those things where she trying to just get money for her own personal use.
And for the jail too. She trying to get more money for the jail. It was like, didn't y'all just get $300 million or something like that for the jail?
Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, they got that to fix it up, but it's gonna cost like a lot more than that. Because I remember when they was talking about it, I came up with the conclusion like, why would you do that? You might as well just tear it down and start over, build a new one. You know? But they said it would cost like something like $1 billion.
Right.
I don't see that because I mean then maybe it is, you know, because Fulton County kind of big, so you got a lot of you got a lot of people down there that's going to jail, so it's gonna have to be, you know, some type of state of the art jail if they build it, but you better off doing that than taking people money just to put band-aids on stuff.
Right. Hey, you know what's the name of the dude we was watching earlier? The one that was talking about Fanny?
Say that again, bro.
Huh?
Say that again.
Oh no, I was talking to somebody else. My bad.
Oh,
I was trying
okay,
to see if she. Did you watch that clip about Fanny today? That dang, it's the dude that be always talking about it. I don't know his name though. Let me see if I can find. Oh, it might be on my other YouTube. No, not Law and Crime. It's the one dude that always be I don't know. I don't watch him that much, but.
Oh, this is what I want to ask you. Remember when I told you last time we talked, I said go check out that Professor Nez, where they was talking about the whistleblowers and the. Did you ever go check that out?
Nah, I didn't. I be needing to write this stuff down. Let me write it down right now. Professor Nez, N-E-Z?
Yeah. Yep. N-E-Z. A few weeks ago he had a sister on there that was telling everything about this chick that they was trying to, and then but she like the other chick is not from this country, she from another country. But then he had that chick on there a couple days later. And she's the one that got everything. As far as when Fonnie went to Washington D.C. to meet with Kamala Harris, and that was right before she came back and filed those charges against the RICO charge against Trump. Yeah, they was telling everything. I forget what it was, but this was just a few weeks ago, like right before New Year. It was deep.
Live breaking news. Holy mackin'.
I said, yeah.
Here you go. Oh, Professor Nez. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know his name, but yeah, I do be watching him sometime. Okay, that's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, nah. Professor Nez, you know, he get them interviews.
All right, I'm about to play some of his clip real quick. Oh, let me see. Let me switch it over first. Because it's on the wrong YouTube. Let me switch the YouTube to this one. Funny. Boom. All right, yeah, I'm going to play some of this real quick. That's what I was... That's exactly who I was talking about. That's crazy you was talking about him. That's the same person I was talking about. I didn't know his name, though. That's why I was asking, like... I was trying to ask Chan if she knew... Because I was watching him earlier. But here, I'm going to play it right now.
Okay.
On the YouTube. Because you can't hear it on the Zoom, right?
Do I need to drop down and check it out?
Yeah, well, it's up to you if you want to get off the Zoom. But, yeah, you're going to have to listen to it on YouTube.
Okay. Let me see.
You should just be able to close that tab and then just open up YouTube and just play YouTube, and then you can switch back over to this tab.
Yeah, no, the same YouTube that we was just on?
Yeah, the same one.
Okay, I'm on it.
All right.
Damian Nut, y'all. I mean, Fannie Cash Money G. Willis, after being completely officially removed from the Trump RICO case in Georgia, is now in full, complete desperation mode, begging to be placed back on the case in a new filing. You don't talking about here your crime rates in Atlanta. Check this out.
Morning and Happy New Year.
Good morning. It's not a Happy New Year for you.
I am here to thank Mayor Dickens this morning. Your appointment of Chief Shearbaum, I have told you over and over again, it has been one of the greatest things you've done during your administration because he has been an amazing partner with the District Attorney's Office. But I also want to recognize Chief Operating Officer LaShondra Burks and Teresa Austin Gibbons, who directs the Mayor's Youth Summer Employment Program. Those things are important because you and I have had discussions many times that it is not just about locking up the bad guys, but making sure that our children have opportunities.
Shout out to Tac Clouds for signing up for another month. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate the support. Y'all drop Tac Clouds some slime umbrellas and coins and all that. My bad, I'm late.
Opportunities. I'm especially excited this morning that you have brought the great director Gary Davis here of Next Level Boys Academy. Me and him have history. We go back to my days as an assistant district attorney, and in fact, I can remember the time that he came into my office asking that a young man who was charged with armed robbery be given a second opportunity. And if he was given that opportunity, watch through the work of his program, him change that young man's life around. And so we took a chance on one young man, and over the years, that has now become in excess of 1,000 young men doing the right thing, not the wrong thing. And so to have him here today is a very important gesture. It really is a great program that gives our children great opportunity. The statistics that you're hearing about today, I don't want you to get lost. You're journalists and people get caught up in the numbers. Those are lives saved. Last year we lost 44 less people than the year before. That's 44 less mamas that had to bury their children. We should never lose sight of what these crime reductions mean. It's hundreds of less people that were victimized, on the other side of a gun or violence of some kind, taking their property. These are actual human beings that now are not facing trauma that they have to deal with for the rest of their lives. And this because of the initiatives of you, Chief Shearbaum, and certainly you, Mayor, by appointing this great man in this great office. But we've done it in a very strategic way. The first thing that we used in strategy was just working together. That seemed something pretty simplistic, right? The District Attorney's Office, community organizations, and the police department working together. But not very many years ago, those things were in complete dysfunction. And so I enjoy this friendship now to solve crime and to make our safer city. What you need to understand is over the past year, we have charged over 300 gang members. That effort has been a multiplier because we are removing the worst repeat offenders from our community. And we've done that in combination with the City of Atlanta Police Department by making sure that the officers are better trained, by making sure the attorneys are better trained. We've also worked with the Atlanta Police Foundation to invigorate our tracking unit to make sure that our judges know who the repeat offenders are. Because
invigorate is a word. That means like to make something stronger or look stronger or something like that. I have to look it up, but it is a word though.
Because no one should get the idea that all young men are bad or all young men of color are bad. What we find when we look at the statistics is it's the same people committing crime over and over again. And if we can remove this very small segment for our society, the rest of the community can thrive by having programs like Gary Davis's Next Level Boys Academy. We also not just taking a tough stance on gang members and looking at repeat offenders, but my office has done something, which has created the first ever pre-indictment diversion program so that those in our community that make small mistakes are not derailed for the rest of their lives, but in fact can get back on their feet and be.
Yeah, right. And she trying to lock people up. She trying to just convict people. What up, Black Butterfly? I see you. Appreciate you joining.
Become productive members of society. Also, the REACH program run through the Fulton County DA's office shows children that gang members shouldn't be your heroes. Your heroes need to be people in the press, people that are in law enforcement, bankers, and great community leaders. Those are the people that we need you to look up to, and those are the people that you can actually become. But I have to mention today to you that while we are on a great trajectory to do more great things, The district attorney's office sits very concerned. And I would urge people, while I have this audience, to call your county commissioners while they are voting on their budget to make sure that law enforcement gets the dollars they need to do this work. Because the reality is, if the district attorney's office does not have the right amount of attorneys, the right amount of investigators, we cannot continue to exhale and to make progress for our city. We cannot continue to enjoy a safe city. And so it requires not just a great partnership with the mayor and the City of Atlanta Police Department, but we need a partnership to begin with the Fulton County Commissioners. Thank you.
Wait. Hold up, Cash Money G. So you mean to tell me that you don't have enough money in your budget to go after the criminals? Allocate this grant we use that all that money, all those backlogs of cases, you still want more? All that money you spent on laptops, MacBooks, new ridiculous office supplies, etc., hundreds of thousands of dollars, you still need more? Interesting, isn't it? Check out this next clip. I can't wait to get your thoughts on that. Check out this next clip. Watch the county.
Yes, I had a question. This might be for
Hey, Professor Nez, you're a funny guy.
anyone up there, but arrest, prosecution, one thing, right? Conviction is another, as we've seen in previous criminal.
Yeah, I don't want him flagging me for using too much of his stuff, but I'm gonna play the clip, but I don't want to play too much of his talking. Y'all shout out to him.
Right.
I'll link it or something up in here if y'all want to see his whole portions. But yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna play the funny parts. And I'll play some of his though, cause he do be dropping some bombs on them.
Here's my thing for her.
Go ahead.
All that money you asking the people for, go ask Nathan Wade for some of that money that you gave him back, that you stole from the taxpayers. Tell Nathan Wade you need some money. Nathan Wade ain't thinking about it at this point. He probably trying to get his wife, get his marriage back together.
Right.
You know, the gang trials.
So yeah,
I'm gonna play it again, then we can get back into it. Cause I do got some stuff. Let me write that down too. Cause I do got something I want to say about Wade too. Cause he did some shit too. But I'll come back to that. I want to play this clip, and then we get back to it.
What do you tell people still fearful that while we are seeing a reduction in crime, maybe in their neighborhood or their backyard, crime?
John Diggy said unstable creatures. I ain't gonna call them bitches, you know, cause I'm trying to better myself. I'm gonna call them unstable creatures.
It's not done away with altogether.
Okay, so the question is, I know it was kind of hard to hear. The reporter asked, what do you say to the Fulton County residents, even though you state these statistics that crime is reduced, which is definitely inaccurate. I have so many Fulton County residents email me, DM me, whatever, tag me on X, Twitter, and say this is the exact opposite. Even people who will remain anonymous, who I know sources inside her actual DA's office, who essentially just confirmed she's a complete sham and a lying-ass degenerate. Give me a capital LAD in the comments down below. So the reporter asked, even though the statistics are down, what do you have to say about crime overall, that it's not, it still continues to be an issue? Watch this.
Crime is not done away with altogether. I think that's a true statement and probably a realistic statement for life. But the reality is, because the cases are better, when you hear the mayor talk about getting the cameras, not only from the cameras the city has provided, but getting the cameras from what the neighbors have provided, it makes for better prosecutions. The fact that the officers are now trained on how to put together a gang case, it makes for better prosecutions. We are at about a 90% conviction rate across different types of crimes. That's homicides, that's sexual assaults, which is really unheard of in the country. But we can't take the credit. We like to take the credit as a DA's office all by ourselves, but the reason we're able to do that is because we're requiring better cases from the start. And this chief, I just can't say enough good things about him.
Like the YSL case?
A lot of people operate in ego, and they operate in not wanting to get better and not wanting to get more advanced. But he is someone that has asked, okay, if our officers...
Facts, Gemini said, lock the real Queen Slime up. She the real Queen Slime.
like
doing
you,
a good
Cash
job.
Money
Can
G.
you bring us in for training? Can we see how to do it? Can we implement new policies, new rules? One of the areas that we're both frustrated in, and we've talked about, are domestic violence cases. So early on last year, we talked about a new method for tickets and the way that officers could record information so we could have better prosecutions in our domestic violence cases. It really is a group project, and us listening to each other of how do we get better for the community to keep us safer. So I think the community should take a lot of pride in the fact that, you hear all over the country crime is down, right? Not like in Atlanta. Here it's down in the double digits. In other cities, you're talking about 3, 4, 5%.
Where are we
We're talking
hearing
about
this crime
19,
is
22,
down here? As a matter of fact, it's
26%.
skyrocketed.
And I think the community can feel that things are getting better, but they're far from perfect. I think that we would all agree that they are far from perfect. These youth initiatives, that is not just
Youth?
talk.
What's a
it's
youth?
funny that we sit in Zone 3. I cannot tell you as a murder prosecutor how many cases I came and tried right out of Newtown Circle, which is up the street, or Thomasville, or violent crimes, maybe not a homicide, but someone being shot. I'm very familiar with where I stand because of my 20-year history, but our youth are hungry for opportunities. And so I think that this is an opportunity for the community to try to get involved.
Hi guys, how is everybody?
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get involved to give our youth opportunities. When we started the REACH program 3 years ago, we had 140 students. That's all that enrolled over the Fulton County public school system. We're now over 500. We can't keep up with the capacity or the demand for them to have other opportunities. And so we definitely need
She begging her edges out.
these budgets financed in a proper way so that we can provide them with opportunities, but we need the community and nonprofits like Gary Davis's program and other programs involved, and he needs to be funded so he can do the work so we can help our youth, because they do want to do other things, and they are so capable of putting us all out of our jobs if we just show them the way.
One quick note before I show this other clip is the youth outreach program that she's talking about, that the youth have so many opportunities. That's the same exact
Why hit her with that? The youth? The youth?
federally funded program that the whistleblower in Fannie Willis's office blew the whistle on, that she was misappropriating grant money to buy all those things in the office to pay Nathan Wade.
But not like in Atlanta. Like, what world is she living in?
Right. Where's the numbers? Tell her pull up the paperwork, and then they be flexing the numbers too, so that don't even help.
Right. I mean, but you heard what he just said. He said, like the YSL case, like you know, right. I understand, but I don't how they revoted her. Really, she didn't have nobody to run against because that Courtney girl, she wasn't it. She don't have the experience, and so they knew she was gonna win because they didn't have nobody to run against her. So she really went unopposed.
Right. All right, it's just one more little piece I'm gonna play, and then I'll wrap it up, and we can get back to chopping it up.
Okay.
All right.
To go on vacations, Jamaica, Aruba. Ooh, I'm in her, which she has nothing to hide. She's Miss Transparency. I got nothing to hide. I didn't do anything wrong, but she defies every subpoena. She defies Bill Cowsert in the Georgia Senate Committee, Jim Jordan, the Judiciary Committee in Washington. She defies every subpoena because she's Miss Transparent. Make it make sense. Speaking of the Fulton County Commission, check out this tirade by Cash Money G blasting the Fulton County Commission over Fulton County jails. Watch this.
Our mayor is so polite. He's such a Southern gentleman, right? Fulton County leadership, we need the Fulton County Commission to do their job. The reality is the sheriff cannot do his job, nor the district attorney hers, if it is not financed properly. We have known for years, and the sheriff has been begging for years. The jail is falling apart. The prisoners are using pieces of the jail to make shanks to hurt other prisoners. We know that. Atlanta has done their part. They gave us a facility. They've helped us in the way that they can. This is not on the mayor's shoulders. It's not on Atlanta Police Department shoulders. It sits on Commissioner Rob Pitt's shoulders. And we ought to demand that they have humane conditions. We ought to demand that the DA's office is financed in a way where we can properly prosecute crimes. And citizens ought to call and say, we don't want people to live in these inhumane conditions. And he gave it to you lightly. I've been a district attorney and a defense attorney. The jail is disgusting. If you go in there, people were sleeping in pods. The conditions should not be that way. You have one man manning 50 and 60 inmates. That cannot happen and people be safe. And so at some point, we have to put blame where blame lies. And where it lies is with Chairman Rob Pitts and those 6 commissioners that sit with him. And they have a duty that in 2 weeks, they need to issue a budget for our sheriff and for this district attorney's office that does the job.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Remember Gavin?
They have a duty. She will talk about they have a duty. When she don't follow none of this rules she's supposed to be following. She had a duty to show up to court and provide them documents for them open records requests. But she didn't do that. What up, Prentice? You still there? Let me see.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want you to check him out, cause he be on her heels.
Yeah, I didn't know that's who you was talking about last time. I knew I've seen his videos before. When last time you mentioned him, I just didn't know that was his name. I didn't know that's who you was talking about. But yeah, he do be having some good stuff about finding, and sometimes the YSL too. But go ahead, what you were saying?
Yeah, I like him, but I want you, when you get time, to check out the young sister that he had on there, and then the other chick that exposed a bunch of stuff that Fonnie did when she went to DC to meet Kamala Harris.
What happened?
They had them meetings. They had like all them they was having little secret meetings regarding Trump. And I don't know exactly what went on, but I can't remember how she said, but it was a lot of dirty stuff that did. And then when Fonnie came back, that's when she hit him with the RICO in Fulton County.
Oh.
Yeah, they had it.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, they had that meeting like right before then. I mean, I'm talking about they get all kind of records. And there was some people involved that actually, like the one guy, I forget his name. He was in Trump's cabinet, and Trump fired him, and that's when he came. And they all went at him trying to set him up.
Yeah, so about the Nathan Wade, did you hear that? Or I don't know if it's new or not, but did you hear about him telling that about the meetings with Kamala, about him and finding them going to meetings with Kamala Harris?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
Oh, okay,
like,
okay.
If you watch those Professor Nez when he did them 2 interviews, the one with the black chick, and then the other one with the other chick, she from another country. Her English is broken, and she was explaining, and so like, the black girl said she not scared, but they probably try to go at them. They try to get them out the way. Anything. The government powerful. And when they want you, they're going to find a way to get you. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long your money is. Your money never longer than the government. So, but yeah, that's what I was just trying to explain. I can't remember everything that was said, but yeah, it was deep, and it's on his channel.
Right.
You know, he did it. He did those 2 interviews. I'm like, oh yeah. I said, oh yeah. He how he found them. I can't tell you, but they talking. Matter of fact, the the little foreign chick, I think she's in Mexico right now, and that's where they got her at. They got her in Mexico. She hiding out for real, but she came up and did that interview with him. You know, only thing I was saying about that is, you know, he doing them interviews because he want to break something, but he actually exposing her where where they can get to her.
Oh yeah.
You know, that was the only thing, but she didn't seem scared. She was telling it all.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, it is. That's wild. Fonnie Willis is a snake.
I know. Like, why you think she go so hard to be fighting and be so like shady though? Like, what do you think caused people to be like that? Like, even I ain't all right. I ain't gonna get into that, but yeah, like, cause I don't think it's like a woman thing. Like, I know like people saying like that, but it ain't. It's like a energy. Like, why she's like love too? Like, why do you think they like so like got so much hatred just towards people? Like, they just always look angry. Like, they just even when they smiling and laughing, they still seem like they mad. Like they fake laughing or something.
I'm gonna tell you 2 things: political progress and power. That's it. Because you know you get the political gain, then you get the money comes with it. It's greed. That's what it is. Power and greed. You know,
Yeah,
like
that makes
just
sense.
look at all the dirty stuff Fonnie Willis been doing. You know how she been, and that's what they investigating her for now, misappropriating funds, and she don't want to turn over them records because she knows she turn them over, she's done. But I don't understand why they don't just go get a warrant. You know, get the feds to go they get a warrant. The feds go up in her house, same thing like they did with Diddy, and go take them computers and everything. And I guarantee you, they get that stuff, they gonna see everything they want to see because you can't erase that stuff. You can try, but it's still there. It's still there. She finna go down. She gonna crash hard.
You
You
think
know.
what do you think they might have been talking about as far as like with in the White House type shit? You think they was plotting on getting Trump?
Yeah, that's what it was about. They was plotting on Trump, you know. And Kamala Harris wanted to do it because she knew she was going to run for president. I think all this stuff they've been on. They've been knowing Biden wasn't going to run for a second term because that man, he old, got dementia. So they knew he wouldn't have survived. He wouldn't live through another term as president, you know. And mark what I said, tell you, before Trump's uh, 4 years is up this time, Biden will be dead.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
You know, and not saying no foul play, but he's old. You can see dementia creeping in because he forgets stuff. You know,
Real quick,
so
shout out to Che Loves It. Appreciate the donation, family. Go ahead and drop her some slime umbrellas in the chat. Appreciate you, family. My bad. Go ahead.
nah, you good. Yeah, that. But watch, soon as Trump soon as his inauguration over, and he get in, give it about a month or two. He coming down on Fonnie Willis, and she know it. Oh, he finna get her bad. He gonna put the United States Attorney General on her. Go get her.
Think so?
Soon as he appoint, oh yeah, oh yeah, he coming.
Yeah, she gonna
You
be
know,
under full investigation.
yeah, she's finna get toasted. You know, yeah, she finna get cooked. You know, cause he one of them. You know, he's a vengeful person. You know, if you notice anybody that ever said or did anything against him, he always came at them hard. You know, if it was somebody that worked for him, he fired them.
I
You
seen
know.
another lady talking about her too. I don't know if you seen it with Judge Joe Brown.
Oh yeah, the chick that be on the podcast with him. I didn't see it,
But
but
yeah, they had somebody else, another chick on there, and she was like, yeah, I'm watching everything she do.
oh yeah, like
She like because she did something to her daughter. Like basically, something happened with her daughter. Let me see. I might could play a little clip of it if I can find it. But something happened with her daughter, and basically she like her and Fanny in another war, like behind the scenes that we don't even be seeing on TV.
oh yeah, oh yeah. No, listen, you know she finna get her issue. You know, you know they say be careful what you ask for, cause you might get what you want, but you might not want what you get.
Yeah,
And
you never seen Joe Brown talking about her?
uh, I seen him talk about the YSL case and stuff. I seen he sound too
Not
much
talk
like he
about
on.
her, but I just mean like have a conversation about her. Cause
I,
he
I
used to know her dad and stuff, like
Oh, I
personally.
didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Well, allegedly, that's what he said. According to him, he did.
Well, he probably did.
Yeah,
Joe
yeah. I don't doubt
Brown.
it. I don't doubt it. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, Judge Joe Brown. When I listened to him on that channel with him and the chick that they got
The
together,
real Dana, that's
I
her
think
name.
her name is Dana. The
Yeah, the
girl,
real Dana.
the lady that he got the channel that he be on the channel with, her name is Dana. I
Yeah.
think it's his, but she she runs it for the most part. But Joe Brown, when he talk, he sound too much like he did on his TV show when I listened to him.
Right. He start going all into it. Like he'd cut you off and be like and just go into explaining the law like
Yeah, you know. I mean, but he know his shit though.
he
Don't
do.
get it
That's a
twisted.
fact.
He very intelligent with that stuff. You know. But yeah, I don't see them too much. Every now and again they come up. I don't think I subscribe to the channel because I'm really not a fan of her. Because I watched it a couple times, and every time he talks and tries to explain something, she cuts him off, and I'll just be like, I can't deal with her. You
Right.
know.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I
But
don't watch it too much either. I'm trying to find this clip though. I had caught one the other day. I don't know who the lady was that she had on there with her that was talking about funny though. Let me see. It might be in my. Well, no, it's gonna be take me longer in my history. But I know
yeah,
you talking about though the real Dana.
yeah, that's her name, the real Dana. I think that's her and Judge Joe Brown channel together. But it's her. She's the one that controls it, I guess, or
It
whatever.
had to be the last couple days. Maybe it's this one.
Thing to tell your
Oh
lawyer to
yeah,
watch
here
out
she
for
go right here. Let me see.
is this. She got you indicted.
All right, I'm gonna go down and
In other words,
go to the chat and see it.
All right, for sure. I'll play some of this. Let's see, full screen. One second, family. Let me switch that to that. Oh. Hold on, I gotta switch to YouTube's. What up, family? Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Tap in, share with a friend. We getting into it. Let me pull this up real quick. I gotta switch to the other YouTube again. Wait, actually, which one is playing? Because I could probably just drag it over. Alright, here we go. Right here. You won't believe it. Yeah, that's it. Boom. Alright. Go here, full screen, transition. Boom. Alright. Damn, she got the honey baked ham in her face.
Since you can't plea bargain in the federal system for a sentence. And what's going to happen is he met up in the White House with Kamala Harris, apparently Smith, apparently Bragg, apparently Letitia, and also Fannie. And that makes it a conspiracy, which is interesting. Under American conspiracy law, you can criminally conspire to do an otherwise legal act if your intent is criminal. So all of them might get really jacked up, and I will be interested to see if Biden remains, shall we say, coherent long enough to issue a blanket pardon for them.
Right.
Which he might not do because he might not cover the conspiracy aspects, or he might word it wrong or different. I think there's going to be a special prosecutor, and you're going to get vindicated, and all these other folk are going to be looking at some jail time.
I can't wait. Prepare to be sick of me because I am not letting Fannie. You came for my child when she was in college. She couldn't go to school because you all were stalking her. It's on and popping. Your daddy got on the stand, told everybody that the lawyers prepped him to give you, vindicate your cash alibi. No. Till the day you die, I'm coming for you.
Well, you're married, aren't you?
I am married, yes.
Yeah. I know he's going to be glad to get that burden off of you because that makes home life difficult. And I hope they throw the book at her because it's disgusting and just scurrilous what that woman has done, along with some other folk, and what they've tried to do to create, what do they call it, lawfare now, which is an abusive process, which is another grounds to go after somebody on. So, by the way, Biden probably isn't smart enough to include that. He'll only deal with the primary offenses, which are going to get interesting if these folk have on their record that they got pardoned for such and such.
Right. Yeah,
by the way, for disbarment of all of these attorneys, the ones I named, and perhaps Judge Mearsham, who really screwed the pooch when he didn't recuse himself with the obvious family bias on a particular outcome. So a whole lot of people may wind up losing law licenses or getting disciplined for what they wound up doing. So here we go, loop-de-loop, yada, yada, la, la, la.
And look at Jenna Ellis and look at Sidney Powell. I mean, this is like, they have got to be just biting their behinds over and over and over again. All you need, unless they were guilty. Like, I don't know what they did specifically, unless they were guilty, because I know there's no way in hell that I was going to plead guilty to something that Fannie Willis and her, kindergarten teen, conjured up. Never going to happen. But
well, you weren't supposed to necessarily. It helped out if you didn't plead guilty because that would have been gotten it over with. The intent, from what my experience suggests, is that they wanted to tie everybody up as long as is possible. Now, Mearsham has put himself on very thin ice by insisting upon going forward with
a picture with, and she was pregnant with then at the time, baby Fannie Willis.
Is active in the Black Student Union board, and he outside blacks.
I wanted to break in who Fannie Willis' mother was, but I did not know exposing who Fannie Willis' mother was, but I did not know you brought that information to light, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I broke that story, I think, 4 or 5 months ago. Ended up, finding the FBI wanted poster and then digging a little deeper, finding that everything on the internet was scrubbed concerning her mother. But then there was one single reference to her father and this woman that he was sitting in a picture with, and she was pregnant with then at the time, baby Fannie Willis. Now, people may not have, looked into Fannie the way, because I always watch my enemies. I'm going to study my enemies. I know why Fannie is a lawyer. It's not because her father is an attorney. It's because she wanted to vindicate what happened to her mother very early on in her life. So she swore to herself. She said publicly, this was the only thing I ever wanted to do, and she never told why. Now, right before Fannie was taking on her position as district attorney in Fulton County, all of a sudden her mother was pronounced dead. I don't believe that for a hot second. If anybody has any information of where she is hiding, please let me know, because when you mess with my family, now I'm gonna mess with yours, and I'm going to let the world know. We're not tit for tat here. I don't lose, you do, and I'm gonna let the world know.
Here, let me give you some information. She was born in 1972. Her father was at UCLA Law School, and what was going on is well developed. It looks like by 1980 he had broken up with her, or 1981 he had broken up with her. They weren't together. I have my reasons for reaching that conclusion. I won't state them, but it was.
Come on, Judge.
No, I mean, it involves some personal acquaintances and some inquiries that were made through me, which I'm not going to reveal because it is what it is. It just was trying to secure Smith of the young way. This was early 1980. 81. So he was broken up with her mother, that's John Floyd, who, by the way, was a pretty good guy. He always could be counted on to be there when it was necessary to make a move on the administration or do something that was conscientious about getting things together. So I don't fault him on that. And he tried probably more than 1,000 cases as a trial lawyer. And he at one time was Nelson Mandela's attorney in some of the things he was trying to do down in South Africa. So he was a good brother, but let's just say the relationship, as I understood it, that he had with Fanny's mama was not the greatest in the world from day one. So I'm not surprised that there are these allegations that she disappeared. That might be consistent with some other things that might be laid at her feet. So it looks like Fanny kind of got abandoned and left here in daddy's care more so than mama, because mama seems to have disappeared off the face of the earth. So
After killing police officers.
Right, and the mother was a criminal.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, they can't hear me. I didn't want to play too much of it though. But yeah, if y'all want to see that, that's what's her name? Let me see. I'll scroll up so y'all can see it. No, I ain't gonna do that. Her name is the real Dana. But I ain't gonna say why. But yeah, the real Dana.
No, you know what? I did hear that before. What that chick was just saying. You know, I didn't. When she was talking about Fonny's mom, how she don't think her mom is dead. I did see that before.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I did see
So I
some of
guess
it.
she the one that leaked it. Yeah, because it's an older story, but I guess she the one that leaked it out.
Right.
Or started that.
Yeah, and she don't like Fonny Willis for real.
Right.
You know. Yeah. And you notice she don't call her Fonny, she call her Fanny. She hate to be called Fanny.
Right, Fanny.
Yeah.
Fanny Pack Willis.
Yeah.
Well,
With the
I still
diaper.
got these eyes on. I'm tripping. Those are supposed to be when you get paid. That's the cash thing. All right, there we go.
Fanny with the diaper.
Right. Yo,
She
y'all,
is
the stream is open. Anybody want to come up and express your opinions? The floor is open. The link is at the top.
Here's the question I got though.
I had seen
Why
Cat
people
Williams. Hold on, my bad. I had seen a Cat Not Williams post somewhere. I don't know. I might have skipped it, or maybe I clicked it already, or I might have ran out of time because I only get a certain time limit when I could pull them up. But my bad. Go ahead.
here's what I be wanting. This go with not just this case, but Trump, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, all that stuff. Diddy. Why do they wait so long to come out with that stuff? You know, like the people that the so-called whatever whistleblowers, whatever they call them. Why do y'all always wait so till years later to want to expose something? You know, to me that make it look, even if they telling the truth about stuff, it make it look like they got a personal vendetta, like something that happened. Like Why you don't expose that stuff in the beginning? You know, that's the question I be wanting answers to.
Well, yeah. I mean, that would of course make more sense and be more effective if they exposed it while they was there. But you gotta think about it like when people be there in that situation, it's like they jobs is there, and I mean, I guess it don't really make it better. But I'm just saying, just to what people be thinking, like they don't be want to lose their job, and they don't want to deal with certain repercussions. Like they don't have nobody like supporting, like even if, especially in situations like this, because with Fonnie, who you gonna go to? She the head district attorney of the office, so you can't really go too much higher up. You know what I mean? Like she connected and well connected. And anybody you talk to, it's gonna come back to her. And I ain't saying like that's a reason to be scared. I'm just saying like that's probably what most people would be thinking or thinking about their personal situations. They got family and stuff like that. And with Fonnie, it ain't no telling. Like you see how these movies is, they probably be out there killing people. They probably be like threatening, like life threatening people and shit.
Yeah, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, but I don't know. I don't know. I grew up in a different time, and if I'm gonna say something, I'm either gonna keep my mouth closed, or if I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna say you can't put strike fear in me. What's the worst you can do? Lock me up, kill me. You know, and that don't scare me. But something needs to happen to her, and quick. I mean, something's gonna happen to her. I mean, we can see it. Ray Charles can see that blind and dead. He can see it. You know, she's done, and she know it. That's why she's so desperate right now. You know, she real desperate at this point.
Right. But desperate for what though? Like I don't get it. Like to prosecute some bullshit. Like I could understand if she
No,
was like really like getting like real criminals. Like like it's real drug busts going down right now. Like why she don't be claiming none of those?
no. What I mean when I say desperate, desperate to save her career because she know her career is basically over. I mean, she's still the prosecutor, so she still got to do her job as far as that's concerned right now. So if you look at her like you just showed her in that little press conference or whatever, she was talking like she always have been, but secretly she knows she's done. So that's what I mean when I say desperate. She desperate. You know, what she's trying to do is get back in the people's good graces because now everybody turning on her. And she feeling that. So that's why. Oh, well, then you see what she's talking, and she blamed the commissioner for not giving up the funds. Well, he probably didn't give up the funds because he know you be misappropriating them. You give it all to Nathan Wade. You know.
Right. Gemini Rising said, Judge Joe Brown sounds just like my grandfather. I hate when old girl cuts him off. So disrespectful.
I told you, she do that all the time. That's why I never subscribe to her channel, to their channel, because she don't never let that man talk, and he be he be giving up the jewels, and she'll cut him off every single time. Like she just gotta be seen. Like, yeah, I don't feel her. I mean, I respect what they doing, but I don't feel that. It's like she wants to shine.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Fonnie be wildin'.
I know, yeah. She like how you corner a scared animal, and when you get them in the corner and they back up against the wall, they gonna do whatever they can to come up
They
from
gonna
under
get
that.
super aggressive all of a sudden. Like
And that's what's happening to her. She's She's a wounded animal right now, and she knows her
Lady
days are
Justice is
numbered.
blind. Everybody can get it.
You know, see
Money
what
said
she worried
everybody
about.
could get it.
Yeah, what she worried about is losing her position. Cause she lose her position, she lose her money. You know, but she's done. She done. Man, where that? Man, we ain't heard nothing. Well, from Adrian Love either. She done just disappeared.
Well, we never heard from her before the trial. I got some clips. I played some clips of her of when she was running for DA. But we wasn't hearing about. I wasn't hearing about her before the trial. I didn't know who she was.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, of course I wouldn't. I'm not down that way. You know, I only got hip to her when this YSL trial came around. But yeah, I wouldn't expect it to hear anything about her, because I'm not from down that way.
I know if she get on camera again, if she ever decide to get on camera, it's gonna be news immediately.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, she's another one. That YSL trial, to me, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that YSL trial was a career ender for her.
Right. Yeah. For a lot of people, I'm sure. A
Yeah.
lot of people involved in that. They, if not, then that show you how messed up the system is, because it ain't no way they should be able to be getting away with the stuff they was doing in that trial,
Right. Right.
including Glanville.
Oh yeah. You know, they say, you know, he retiring. That's what I was hearing. You know, he's not running again. Yeah, he really damaged himself and he's the chief judge. You know, that don't mean he got no more power, but he just got, I guess he just got the most seniority or whatever. And he's probably the one that, as the chief judge, he's probably the one that gives all the other judges the cases. And he took on this YSL case because he knew that it was going to be something big, because you got a real celebrity, you know, multi-millionaire celebrity involved. So he thought that was going to be his ticket to fame. And it was just not the fame he wanted, because he's done.
Right.
He's done. You know,
But
when
I was noticing earlier though, he been on all these cases the whole time, all the YSL stuff. He was the presiding judge, like way back in like ever since Fonny got there, ever since he got in office. You know, he ain't been there that long as a chief judge. He just got put up in that spot after Fonny got there.
No, I thought I heard him say he was the chief. He been chief judge for some years.
No,
Long
I think
before
they gotta
Fonny came
rotate,
along.
don't they? I think they
I
on
don't
like a
think so.
rotating thing.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I thought I heard that they rotate like every so many years, and that it's not like a elected thing. It's like I don't remember. Let me not get to
No,
lying.
I think as chief judge, he's appointed by somebody, and I think he remains that until he leaves. You know what I'm saying? So once he's gone, unless somebody runs against him. Well, no, I don't. Yeah, he's elected. That's an elected position, because if you look at the ballot on there, it'll say chief judge of Fulton County, and then it'll have his name and whoever might be running against him. But
Look,
everybody
it say Judge Earl Glanville has been Chief Judge of Atlanta since December 1st, 2022.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe they would just say he's been a judge in Fulton County, because he's been a judge like over 20 years. And you know, everybody said good stuff about him. Everybody said how fair he was. It came to this case, it's just like, you know, Brian Steele said it, Max Sharp said it, Doug Weinstein said it. Like, we don't know what happened.
Right.
He knew this was It was a high-profile case that was going to get a lot of media attention, and the world was going to be watching it. And he just thought this was going to be his claim to fame, you know? And it backfired on him,
Right.
you know? Yeah, it backfired on him. And, you know, I know they say he's going to, he's retiring after this term. And I see where they was talking about he was citing health reasons. Well, yeah. Like, what the hell you doing with a damn dog in the courtroom with you?
Right. A medical
A
dog though,
companion.
like that's there for medical purposes. Like what?
Yeah.
How can you be chief judge, and you need a comfort dog?
Right. He bipolar as hell, so he got a lot of issues. You know, the military fucked him up. You know, just like
I'm gonna have to find out because what is his actual excuse for having that dog? What is the medical purpose of him having that dog? Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
just a companion, and that comes with people who have mental health issues. You know,
Right.
that
That's what I'm
companion.
saying. And so if you got mental health issues, how's you deciding people's fate?
Well, shit, he was showing you his mental health issues when he was still on the trial. That dude bipolar, schizophrenic, and everything.
Let's see what AI. An emotional support dog named Jack.
Jack, yeah.
An emotional support dog. That's what it is. So he's emotional. He needs emotional support.
Yeah, because he has mental health issues.
Yeah. Emotional support dog. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, he probably down there sipping on lean and everything himself.
That's crazy. I had a clip I was gonna play of Glanville. Let me see. Do I got it in the folder? Dang, I don't think I put it in this folder.
And what's so crazy? All these people are black. You know, not trying to make no race thing out of it, but these is black folks doing this to other black folks. And don't get me twisted. You know, you committing crimes and stuff and doing that. Man, I don't care what color you is. You need to go do your time. And that goes for me, and I start with myself when I say that, me or anybody else. But when you going at people and you making it personal, and as a judge, you're showing your bias and prejudice towards these people, man, something wrong with that picture with them down there. But, you know, they always said it. Black folks, we are our own worst enemy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a shame too. You're right about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You're right about that. All right, I'm gonna play this little. It's like 2 minutes. This little Glanville clip for those who ain't seen it. Let me see. Oh, actually, let me see. Let me switch the screen. Yeah, let's go to here.
Little boy that I would not only become an attorney, but I'd also become. I was a little boy that I would not only become an attorney, but I'd also become a jurist. At some point in time, I would have probably no way. My name is Ural Glanville. My military job is I am the chief judge of the U.S. Army Court of Criminal.
Dang, they got music in the back. They're gonna be trying to trip. I might have to put this on. This ain't. Oh yeah, that's what I want.
Appeals.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
My civilian job title is on
Have y'all
this.
seen Glanville wife? Ask in the chat. Y'all seen Glanville wife? She up in the video.
Superior Court judge. I serve the citizens of Fulton County, Georgia.
They say she look like love.
I found myself at 19 raising my right hand to join our United States military. I saw that as an opportunity for me to
This is your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill. The story ends.
Get the money that I needed to go to college and then go to law school. I've been in uniform nearly 31 years, and I've enjoyed it. It's been challenging at times, but I've been able to do what I love, and that's practice law in both the Army and as a civilian. The Army Reserve, it's part of the fabric of our nation. We have the duality of professions. Not only do I serve in the profession of arms, but I serve as a professional lawyer in the profession of law.
Incredibly proud of his achievements.
And your image ain't shit to me. Give a fuck if you popular. When I'm popping up, where you was propping up, asking you what was you talking about?
I'm on mute on
Cause I was just minding my business. So how in the wise your mind on my business? You trying to call me out?
Shout out to No One with the music in the back. Appreciate you. Yeah, Lisa Glanville. There she go right there, family.
And I really like how he's become such a great role model for our children, to see what hard work and perseverance does and how it can benefit you if you continue to keep your eye on the ball and be very focused.
I've presided over some pretty high-profile cases over the course of my 11 years in Superior Court. I think that part of the reason I was able to finesse those particular high-profile cases is that the things I learned in the military. Character, competence, and commitment are the underpinnings of not only
I seen that
being
video
a
with him.
lawyer,
It's a
but
lot
being
longer for real.
a good soldier.
I've seen it before, but I never seen the part where she was in it.
First it was something you not to be telling. Learn that you not when you thought you was ready. Cause if you get out of pocket, then you let it. So understand this. What the plan is. Double bands out. Double bags in. It won't be no hands out. You done put hands in. Been in the matrix. This where they play tricks. This where the game change, bang. This is a bait switch.
Yeah, shit. Him and his wife look alike.
Shout out to No One. He said him and his wife look alike. Let's see what
For real.
There she go right here.
If you continue to
Yeah, that's crazy though.
You know, she probably cuss his ass out every night. Like, you got to be the
That's why he need that
stupidest.
emotional support. She look like she be beating his ass.
She look. And I'm gonna say this, but it ain't making fun of nobody because I really don't do that. But to me, she looked like she got Down syndrome. Yeah. And I'm not taking no jab at nobody with Down syndrome, so don't nobody come at me like I am. I don't do that. But yeah, with her,
She look like
but
she
she
might
probably
be a little DD.
yeah, yeah, shit. He probably need that support, that emotional support dog.
She look like she be supporting him.
He
She
get
look
all
like she pick him up in her arms and rock him to bed and rock him to sleep at night.
yeah, cause she look like she a lot bigger than he is.
Cynthia Torp in the building. Oh, Cynthia Trop now. Cynthia Trop, what up, family? I see you. Yeah, she do look bigger than him, though. They didn't show them side by side, huh?
Right. You can tell she broad shouldered.
Yeah, I think she done slammed him. She done body slammed him a couple times.
Yeah,
You
all
think
that, all
you the
that.
judge? You ain't the judge here, my boy.
Right. Right.
Hold on, let me see. Let's see what the chat said. What up, Chan? My black is golden in the building. I see you, family. She's a rat. Who you talking about? You talking about the? Well, I mean that was way earlier. I don't know. My bad. I'm slacking on the chats.
Oh, it's a Zoom link. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Another voice in the house. Let me see who that be.
I'm turning my camera off. Hey.
No, turn your camera on. We don't want to look at the
No.
food.
No, I'm in the dark. Yeah, look at the food. Look at the roasted vegetables.
Where
What
the
up?
where
What
the
up? Who
meat
we
at?
got in the building?
So I'm gonna correct you, flesh of the gods, okay? Because every time I get on here and say, hey, you're like, You say my name wrong, so the correct is Vernicia. It's not Vernicia or whatever else. It's Vernicia, but you can call me V. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing my name to V. I might just change my thing to V because I get so tired of y'all mispronouncing my name.
Okay, well,
Well,
let me
you got
put some
that.
respect on your name, Vernicia.
Yeah, put some respect on it.
She said not Vernicia, Vernicia.
Vernicia.
Right.
Okay,
You got to say the
Vernicia.
Shia.
You gotta do the Shia. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might put it in parentheses or something.
Now I see
Just
what you
put
did,
V.
Vernicia.
Just put V.
Mhm.
It's you know, black folks will mess names up. So you got
I
to just put
know.
V.
My own daddy don't even call me. You didn't
Well,
even
I
do it.
mean, it's not necessarily messed up because some people pronounce IA like yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well,
if somebody never tell you, then you just don't know. Some people like pronounce Sia like Felicia or Felicia. They could be spelled the same, but they
Right.
pronounce different.
Right. Right. Yeah, you got to get a brother a break. You know. He didn't know. Hell, I didn't know.
yeah, I know you didn't know.
No, I don't think
But
she
it's,
tripping.
it's
She just clarifying. Shoot, I mean,
yeah, I
Oh yeah,
we
got
wouldn't know
to.
if she don't say nothing. We'd never know.
I'm on
but
here
like
live, so I have to.
but like you just said though, you see Felicia, you're not gonna say Felicia, you're gonna just say Felicia. And I can't see your name, so I don't see how it's spelled. So, but Avi is either SHIA or CIA at the end.
It's SHIA.
SHIA.
Okay, yeah.
But all good. What's
Uh,
going on, Vernicia? Vernicia?
I came. I just came to talk noise about your people.
Who that?
Your number one, Madam DA.
Oh, what they call it? Cash Money G, Fonnie Willis?
She is not
Yo,
having it.
I don't know why it's in my son's name, but it's not my son.
Who's that?
It's me, Steph.
Oh, okay. What up? What
Hey,
up? Is that Steph
yeah,
JK in the building?
that's okay.
FJK, what's good?
What? What?
Hey.
Hold on. I gotta. What up, Steph JK? Where you been at? I gotta open up my sounds bars now.
I missed you guys. I was just gonna stay in the chat, but I'm like, now it's been too long. I need to come and talk to these people.
Okay, Steph JK. I see Steph JK all the time in Classy Beats.
Yes. Hey, I got Song of the Night on Classy Beats the other night. Yeah.
I think I was there when you got it.
Got a song
Wait,
of the
is that
week?
your name? Is that your name everywhere? Vernicia?
Yeah, Bernicia.
hey, we
Yeah,
just call it V.
I don't. Yeah, you can call me V. I don't usually come up, and I don't usually. I may participate in the chat. It depends. A lot of times I'm driving when I'm listening.
Oh, that makes sense because I don't think I've ever seen your name there before. And like the last couple times Classy went live, I haven't been there. I've wanted to, but I haven't. So
Well,
I might be
I'm
missing
usually
people.
driving when he's on there. The music, I'm
Yeah.
usually driving, and like when I have a pause, I'll say cruising, listening and cruising, or listening, vibing, or vibing and driving, or and then that's probably about it.
Yeah. I want to turn my camera on, but I look a hot mess right now, so we're not going to do that.
Yeah, I look at how mess too, but my camera on.
Shut up, sir. You look
Whatever,
fine. Jesus.
whatever. You got on
Being
it.
all being all handsome and saying, "Oh, I don't like right."
You
Yeah.
got on the Nike shirt.
Do it, Steph
Right.
JK. I dare you. The crowd will go crazy.
No, I can't.
Yeah, turn that camera on.
Y'all, Princess, you covered a whole bunch of stuff. I just came to talk about all this madness Fulton County got going on, and
Yeah.
let me see, let me be careful.
Yeah.
let me let me
Look,
be
the
careful.
HSIC, or at least she thinks she is. Because she just won't quit. Like, I think I think it's just a pride, ego thing for her. It's bad. It's not looking it's not like, even if she continues to go on, you got what's his name inside the law? You got She is everywhere. Everybody is talking about you. Just let it go.
But
This
here's what
man,
you gotta understand. She's a wounded dog. She's desperate. She fighting for her professional and political life right now. So she's
but it's
gonna
even
do
worse.
yeah,
Desperate
right.
is the best description, though, for real.
You
Yeah,
know.
she's fighting, but so, just like, when we're at war with somebody, like, you gotta know, listen, you have lost. I mean, and I said today, just listening to her, listening to all the appeals, like, why? At some point, you have to just stop somewhere. I could see if she just want to just continue on with the madness in the courtroom with Rice Street and all of them, but like, um this whole president situation that she's appealed, like, I think she just needs to just let it go and give it up, just like what's her name,
Get
Love.
on your Elsa, ma'am, and let it go. She's
Like,
a cold-hearted bitch, man. She really does. You're so
I
right. She
mean,
really
it's
just needs to
sad.
let it go.
I mean, Wade, he must not be putting it down hard enough, because it ain't working. It's not working.
Nah, he ain't putting it down hard enough. He just know when to fold them. She don't. He had to get out the way. He trying to save his reputation what little bit
That's
he
what,
got left.
and
You know.
that's what I said about her today. Like, if you don't stop, if you don't stop, your reputation, the little bit that you have left, which is, I don't even, gosh, it's so small. I'm put it
There
under
ain't much, sis.
5%.
There ain't much left now.
Yeah, and I
She's
mean,
picking
it's
up
gonna be
crumbs out the carpet
nothing.
now.
Yeah, and it's gonna be nothing. Like, you are going to me, if I had spent all that time in law school and, went, like, come on, 20 something years, 20 plus years and all, like, lady, sit down. And
Right.
then, so
Don't integrity mean nothing?
exactly. Well, she doesn't have that. Now, see, no,
It's so sad. All those years, all
no.
that schooling, all that effort,
What an
like time.
embarrassment.
Oh,
And I'm talking as a Black female. When I first saw her with Ashley Merchant during the when Ashley Merchant had her on the stand, and she was just so
Unprofessional.
I was just
Mm.
like, man, what an embarrassment. Look at your dad. This man fought for a lot of the rights. And here you are over here doing this.
mm-hmm.
This is what in the world? It's like night and day. And I was just embarrassed. I'm embarrassed as a Black woman. I'm embarrassed. It's just embarrassing, her and her assistant.
Right.
That kind of what did she do? Evaporate.
What the hell
Evaporate.
she do? Cover up her bullshit, sweep up the crumbs behind her.
She has been in No Love. She's been in like, I've seen her in some of the other hearings or whatever. I have seen her head there.
Her head.
Yeah,
I
they
bet you
don't keep
haven't.
the camera.
I bet you haven't heard her voice.
No,
They
well,
silenced
she
her.
spoke one time. I forget who that was, but she spoke once. But
At the
she
end,
just
I think the last time she spoke that I heard her, because I haven't even seen her, was at
hmm
Thug's plea bargain here.
Oh no. Mm-mm. I seen her after that. It's one of the other hearings, but it was. I don't know if it was YSL related though. I think it was something else. It was somebody else because I keep up with a lot of stuff. Um,
And
a lot of people.
she's on a lot of stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all see? Did y'all see Abate
Just
in there?
just ruining lives left and right. And like I feel like you guys have a better opinion and viewpoint on this stuff because like as a white girl, like I can't really I don't know. I don't know. Like the way I look at it, like if I was a black girl, especially from that area, it would really hurt me and embarrass me and just wreck me to see somebody like me in a successful position like that hurting other
Mm-hmm.
people like me. And it just makes me sad. And as a
How did the
mama,
people vote?
and as a mama of a very brown boy, you know what I mean? The whole thing just makes me sad in general, but especially just as a woman to see a woman succeed, like you want to be represented, you want to see them do the right thing. And then to see them do this to their own community, to their own people, like what are we doing so that you're right?
Exactly.
So because you have an ego, like why did you even do this in the first place? Why did you take this job? You know what I mean? Like what was your intention when you started doing this?
Exactly. That's what I
Because
wondered. Like,
it
why did you
couldn't
get
be
in it?
this. It couldn't be to keep your own people down. It couldn't be to make it harder for young kids to be successful like you are. Like I just don't understand
But
what's going on.
what if it was? What if it actually was? I'm just saying, what if it was? Because for me, from what I've seen just going on and on, everybody that she's hired that she has had, other than the whistleblower, I don't know if y'all follow that.
Yeah.
I watched that. I was so that lady had a whole I don't know, almost like a whole book, a series in one big binder. I don't know if y'all saw that, but the whistleblower lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like the people that not everybody, a lot of people in that office, whoever the guy was in the open records, I said, all of those people. So that was two. Then it was somebody else. I said, all of them talk just to like talking about people being disingenuous. What? It takes one to know one. Okay.
Yeah, get a mirror, sweetheart. Holy shit. Like
man, I be going off when I'm watching, like, really? Did you just say that? And then you got the nerve to come up here talking about the commissioner. It's the commissioner. We need more money. All these millions of dollars. And then you get subpoenaed or asked for, request the records requested. And you talking about you ain't got no records, or it's a clerical error. Everything is a oops,
Yeah.
or how about you have taught your DAs, or you have said, y'all get the subpoena for these witnesses to show up. If they don't, send them to jail. Okay.
Yeah.
But then here you are, the leader,
Say
supposedly.
what I like the 10 there. Stacey did with 30 and into.
And
this time say what I like the 10
you're
there. Stacey did
where
with 30.
when you have how many subpoenas? Oh, okay.
And where's the money? And what are you really doing? And is it the community you care about? No.
Everything is a question mark.
Yeah.
Everything is a question mark. Everything is a question mark. She's a walking question mark. She might be a fill in the blank. I don't know. I just can't with her.
Where's Flesh at? I want to hear Flesh.
I know.
Yo,
He's all quiet. Ain't said nothing. He over there rolling and
I'm trying to catch up on
Lazy.
these comments. I'm like so far behind. But what's up? Who asking for me?
We asking for you. You too quiet.
Oh, Shit, I almost forgot I was live. I'm over here listening.
Okay, because it's your channel, minion.
You know what? What had happened was.
Well, what had happened was.
I ain't gonna say it right now, actually.
I'm looking like your picture right now.
Something
That's what I'm
happened, but I
feeling
don't
like.
think I want to say it right now. But yeah, I was just, a little lost in my own world, watching the lights.
Come through the clouds. Come through the
Come on.
clouds.
Right.
Mhm.
So
Well,
what we was
I'm
talking
right
about
there.
again?
I'm like a picture right now. We over here dogging out the queen DA.
Funny.
Loveless.
The
Funny.
walking question
Loveless.
mark.
The madam.
The madam.
She's none of that.
Hey,
None
y'all
near that.
know the madam from what's her name that Eve be playing? What's her name?
Eve.
What's that shit called? That
The 50 Cent show?
On her new show?
No.
Eve.
On the new show or the
all the
older
Queen's
one?
Men.
Oh, okay. That's not Eva. You said Eve. You mean Eva?
I thought he meant like Eve, like the rapper. I'm like, what do you mean she's got a show?
Eva is the one that's on the Queen's on that one where he's talking about. Yeah, that's Eva.
Flesh of the gods is slink blink twice if you in danger.
Yo, wait, Chad Diggy's comment. That needs
Come
to
on.
happen. No one. Please hit me up for a collab. Pretty please. Why have we not made music yet? We can make Flesh of the Gods a whole intro song. We'll make a theme song, bro.
Oh, you
Come
wasn't
on
here
now.
on the last show, huh? I could play a little sample. You know,
Oh,
me and
no.
Nolan got a collab coming up.
I'm missing everything, guys. It makes me so sad.
I want to hear it. I've been catching every now and then. I catch it live, but I do a lot of playbacks now. I used to be live, but I've been watching. I've been trying to catch what's her name? Nazaya. Nazaya, the girl that was missing.
I feel like I'm missing everything.
Oh, Zanaya.
No. Is it Zanaya?
It's either Nazaya or Zanaya.
I think it's Nazaya, and because her sister's name is Janaya or something like that. Her grandma couldn't even get it right, and everybody is listen. The grandma suspect, the auntie, like the judge said, who was a grown woman. Listen, if your mama said don't do nothing else.
Nazaya Harris.
Wait till Nazaya. Her, that's a mess. So the 17th is when that trial starts, or jury selection, I guess maybe will start. But anyway, that's the first day. That's awful. It's so sad. But I've been keeping up with y'all. Whoever nominated this guy, Pete something Hegeseth, or how you say his name? For the Secretary of Defense.
I don't even know.
That was a mess. He went before the board today and did not answer. He was like Trump's son or something. They asked him a question and he everything but the answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? If you would just let me. Okay. Y'all, I don't know. Y'all better pray. Look, y'all better pray. Somebody better do something. For real. These are y'all people.
No, they ain't my people. I don't know.
They ain't my people. Fuck those people.
Y'all voted that man in the office. Y'all voted him in, and he got all his people coming.
No, I didn't vote for
That's
that
why I
guy.
be tripping. Like everybody always saying that. Make sure you vote, but who the hell you gonna vote for?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do you want to vote for the the asshole or the scumbag? Which one is your choice? How about neither?
Yeah, I didn't even vote because I
I'd
damn
vote
sure
for
wasn't.
FFS to be president. I think he'd handle shit with the pimp hand
Oh,
strong. That's what our country needs. We need FFS in power. He does not fucking play.
That's the, that's the case. I should have ran for president
Hell yeah.
oh my gosh.
I wrote my own name in when I went to vote.
because I definitely
Okay.
wasn't going. I definitely wasn't gonna vote for Kamala Harris.
Hi guys.
No
How
way in the
is
world.
everybody?
She's a
Yeah.
she's a Fonnie Willis on steroids.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's so sad, man. Because I
I don't
know,
know
like,
about her.
I picture these women as little girls, right? I know that they didn't start doing this shit to be these people. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
Nah,
had
of
to
course
want,
not.
I know they had good intentions. And what happened? What are we
The
doing?
same thing that happens to the
And like, do you have children? Like,
politician.
it's just so gross.
The same thing happened with all politicians. They greed and power.
I'm voting for Cat Not Williams, bro. Like everybody else can get fucked. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, y'all. Look, if Kevin Samuels was still alive, I might vote for him. Okay.
I want
And he-
Cat Not Williams, and I want our VP to be to be the actual Cat Williams, and I think they might be able to get it together.
Now,
I'm voting for Dear Woke Christian.
okay,
There you go.
I'm with you on that.
I'll
vote
back
for-
that too.
I'll vote for DWC all
Oh,
day, every day.
Hell
Or we
yeah.
get my little young brother up there, Flesh up there. Flesh got too much hood in him though.
Flesh the campaign manager. He'll hold it down, do all the advertising. He's got it together.
You said I do what?
You're gonna be the campaign manager. You're gonna run it from behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's more my position. That's where I prefer to be.
What
Oh, yeah.
about
I really don't need, that's
what's the
why I
name?
just be letting y'all talk too. I really don't even like talking that much. Like I'm an introvert. I'm not a very talkative person. So that's why doing the podcast is a struggle for me because I be having to talk, and I ain't one that really shares my thoughts. It ain't like I'll try to hold it in. I don't know. I just don't think about it.
Right now, you know what? I'm the same way. 5-10 years ago, I was really bad. Like I didn't I talk on here a little more now, but I like to listen, but it'd be a lot of good stories. And I give slightly my opinion, but a lot of times I keep a lot of my opinion to myself. And a lot of this be like entertainment. It be serious, but like the stuff like with Fonnie Willis, that's entertaining to me.
Yeah,
'Cause
very.
so that's why I speak on stuff like. And then as a black man, when you see your own people doing like what Steph said a few minutes ago, like how you doing this to your own people,
Exactly.
you know?
That's what I said. Like, really? Like, this is who this? Really? And then for
And
them
like
to be
as a like I this is tough for me because as a white mom that doesn't have dad in the picture, that's raising a brown 15-year-old boy, how am I supposed to guide him or relate to him or understand the fears that he has about our system? What am I doing? I can't even relate to my child and his fears. And I see this shit going on, and especially the way it is in Atlanta and like everything that we've witnessed, and you know what I mean? And it's just like, I'm just scared and I feel helpless and lost, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just out here.
Does he have a mentor?
What?
Does he have a does he have a mentor? Someone
I mean, he's got his uncles, but honestly, I don't want him to be anything like his uncles.
Okay, so okay. We might need to have a private conversation.
Yeah, and that's what I need. I'm just lost in the sauce out here, guys. You
Well, I
know.
don't want you to be lost in the sauce.
Yeah, here's how you relate. I mean, I keep hearing you say, you know, you're a white mom with a brown son, so I'm assuming he's biracial.
Yeah.
Here's how you relate outside of that. You're his parent. So as his parent, you know, you might not understand the brown or black side, whatever your son is. You might not relate to that part, but you relate as a parent. You know, you have to be able to relate as a parent.
But
You
like
know,
we got pulled over just because like I was going a little bit too fast. We got pulled over. No big deal, right?
a little bit too
He
fast.
he flipped out. He had a panic attack, and I'm like, dude, chill out. Like we're good. Like there's nothing to worry about. But to me, there's nothing to worry about. To him, he's worried about his life. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? For a
Unfortunately,
simple,
that's where we are, though. That's where
it's
we are.
just so
Period.
tough for me to be supportive and like and I'm just like, calm down, don't act weird, like just relax, everything's fine. And he's like, it's not fine. Like, and I'm trying to relate to my flesh and blood, and I can't. It's tough, dude. It just I don't know.
Well, yeah, and I tell people this all the time. And if you're not a person of color, you'll never understand what we go through. You'll
Right.
never understand. It's
Right.
impossible. You know, um, your son. He's not the first, and he damn sure won't be the last. So he has a right to feel like that
How old you say he
anytime.
was?
For
he's
me,
he, he's 15.
Oh yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah,
I remember.
yeah. So
That is
he
a tough age because I remember shoot like that's when we was running from police and stuff like that. So around that age, so we was experiencing a lot of the stuff that people only see on TV. Like like during this case, a lot of people was exposed to some of the stuff they doing behind the scenes, but they been doing that. Like I said on the show
Exactly.
before, like they raided my house before, and they was just taking shit. Like whatever they wanted, it was theirs. Like there was no, it don't matter. It's not gonna show up at the police station. It ain't, you don't know who did it, who took it, nothing like that. And I'm sure they do that with every house they go to. But
Yeah.
just as an example of some of the stuff that we have to go through as being black men, it's crazy.
Yeah, nah, and that's a fact. But me, like like I said, I'll be 50 years old in a couple months, few months, and that's one thing I do not tolerate. I don't care who you are, police. You pull me over, I'm gonna respect you. I'm not gonna get belligerent with you. However, if I know you pulling me over just to be pulling me over, just because you see a black man, and I've been in that situation. I've
Yeah.
I have I have really I have verbally dog walked them and not calling them out their name or nothing, but I checked them because they think that as a black man, young black man, or black man period, that you're dumb, you don't know nothing, and that they can get anything they want off to. So I have to let them know right off rip. Now sometimes they pull me over, say I'm speeding or something. I got a speeding ticket about 3 months ago. First one I've had in almost 50, over 40 years of drive, or 35 years of driving. First speeding ticket I ever got, and I was speeding a little bit, but I was just trying to get over because I didn't know where I was going, so I was trying to get over. My exit was coming up, so I was sped up to get over into my exit lane. And they pulled me over, highway patrol, and I didn't give him no trouble. But like in my hometown, Ohio, where I'm from, they will pull you over just because you black, and or if you got a nice vehicle. And they pulled me over one time. They had pulled me over twice in like 2 weeks. The first time they pulled me over, I asked him like, "What'd you put?" He said, "Well, we pulled you over because you didn't use your turn signal at least 100 feet from the stop sign, and you cross the white line. I said, man, come on, man, don't do that. So they did everything. He asked me if they could search my vehicle. I told him no.
No, sir.
I told him you can't touch my vehicle. So what they did, they called the dog in. So he came back up. We're gonna walk. So they came back, and I'm watching them the whole time. The dog walking around my car. Then they get right there by my driver's side wheel, and I watched the officer yank on the dog's collar, and when he did that, the dog sat down, which means that's a hit. And when he did that, he said, "Well, we hit on." So now they got probable cause to search my vehicle. So they search my vehicle all the time. I'm making phone calls, and I called my uncle, and there was a guy. He's a pastor. He was across the street leaving his business, so he seen it, and so he stayed there till it was all over with. So when they got done, he asked me. He said, were you smoking marijuana?" I said, "I don't do drugs." He said, "Well, did you have anybody in here smoking?" I said, "I don't ride with passengers." you know. So he was like, "Well, okay, we didn't find anything. We're gonna let you go." I said, "Well, where's my citation at for what you pulled me over for?"
Oh,
He
we
said,
didn't have a
Same,
reason. We didn't
yeah, I
have a
said,
reason.
that same
he
thing
said,
that you talking about with the dog, I saw that in the video during the YSL trial. When they had the dogs come up and then he pulled them in and he started jumping on the door of that handle, because if they was out there smoking and there's weed everywhere, like, he ain't gonna smell the difference of where it's at anyway. But
Right.
you could tell by the
right,
video that he pulled the chain, but or he did. You know, they got their cues to tell them when they want them to do whatever they want them to do.
Yeah.
So
right,
that's a fact.
you know, yeah.
It's
So
just
so
it's just
so
so
when I
hard for me to not be able to relate to my child. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I get pulled over all the time, and never once have I been in fear of my life. Never once. I've been in fear of getting arrested, and I have gotten arrested, and I know I've gotten my car searched illegally, and because of my history, whatever. Like, I've been through shit. I've been locked up. I understand all that. But watching him be afraid while I'm like, dude, calm like, what are you freaking out about? Like, I can't even relate to my child. It just, I
right,
don't know. It
right,
just sucks, dude.
but that's the
myself, but
reality.
yes, that's the reality. So you can't focus 100%, or you can't just keep focus on that. Your focus is to be a good example and a good parent to him, to try to make him a productive citizen, and you teach him what you can, and what you can't, you get him a mentor outside of,
Yeah.
if you don't trust his uncle, make sure you have him a mentor who can relate, to him. And is somebody that's out there doing something,
Yeah, him and his football coach are really close. And I feel like I feel like his football coach could sense that I needed him. You know what I mean? To step in, and like, he needed that strong black male influence in his life that I can't do. You know what I mean? And I feel like he's kind of taken him under his wing, and it definitely means a lot to me.
No,
Yeah.
So,
that's a good thing. I
yeah.
was I was a youth football coach, and we had kids from the ages of 7 to 12. And what I found out then, I guess I already knew it subconsciously, but when it hit me is when we really had those kids out there with us, and I discovered, because we had some bad kids, but what I discovered was the only father figures some of those boys had was us, and we only
Right.
had them for like 2 hours a day, and then they got to go back to home to reality where they
Right.
don't have that. But here's the thing you have to realize: no matter what you do, no matter what mentor you getting, he's still gonna face that stigma as a young man of color. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? There's nothing no mentor, you
Nope.
or nobody can ever do to take that away. You
Right.
know,
He was
And
born when
he is a good kid. And I think that's what bothers me the most because he's such a good kid. He gets in no trouble. He gets good grades. He's in sports. And then to see him scared, getting pulled over with his old ass mom, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you got nothing to be. You're such a good dude, but it doesn't matter.
no,
And
it
it
doesn't.
sucks.
But when they see all of that out there, I mean, he's 15, so he's still fragile. You know, he's still easily influenced. Now, um, you know, I just kind of had a moment because my son was 18. I think he was a senior or whatever. I keep it real with my kids from the beginning all the way, to now. Um, you know, you are a black dude. And I have to tell them when we're riding, I mean, that's how I educate them when we're riding or they're watching TV or whatever it may be. I have to let them know, listen, you're a black dude. But I had my moment with my oldest, I'm like, I can't. He went to college in Boston and he was telling me about some event. But I was like, that's why you have to pray, you got to stay covered. And that's why I try to keep them covered because, I can't protect you.
Right.
It's only so much protecting that we as parents can do, and it's like, man,
scary.
It's nothing that I can do, and I mean, I had a moment like it's nothing we can do.
Right.
It's just inevitable.
All we can do is prepare and hope for the best.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
let me tell y'all something.
Well,
What
I
really,
appreciate you guys for real.
yeah, no, tell you something that would really change the trajectory of how we're looked at. When George Floyd got murdered and the world saw it, if you notice the whole world, I mean, people in Germany, all over, you seen them angry about what happened with George Floyd because that was the very first time that the world have seen that. So then they understood how black people felt, even white people in this country. You know, some people just who they are. They're never gonna change. But you seen a lot of. That's why you got the. Nobody likes the police right now.
Mhm.
Nobody likes the government because what those people were thinking, like especially in those other countries, and I've seen people say it like, who are you to come to our country and tell us how what we need to do and how to treat our people when you're mistreating your own people in your own country?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who are you to tell us how to run our
I
business,
say,
our place?
I say for
Well,
me, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, like who are you? Who are y'all to tell us what to do in our country when you don't? When you don't? You haven't cleaned up your own house. Your own house is in shambles, and that's what the murder of George Floyd did. But it still didn't change much, especially with the police because they still
Nope.
been killing people. Uh, Matter of fact, like what was it right after or right before? I think it was right after George Floyd got killed in Minneapolis. The Minneapolis police killed another dude. Remember the Philando Castile? Shot
yep.
him in the
Mm-hmm.
car.
Right.
Shot him while he was in the car with his woman, and their baby was in the back seat.
Yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Yeah, like and I'm a person like this. Like I'm peaceful, but I will protect my life at all costs. And that's against police or anybody else. You just have to kill me if it comes to that, which I
Yeah.
try to stay away from that. But what you have to understand as black men, as black men, we got the world against us. You know, we got the world against us. We don't get a fair shake at all. And people are starting to see that now. You know, especially the younger generation.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, but as far as your son, you know, you just gotta, try to make him see because you'll never understand what he goes through.
Yeah. He's on a good path. He's a good kid. He really is a great kid. It's just so hard when I feel like I can't connect with my flesh and blood. You know what I mean? It just
Well,
it is what it
connect on a
is.
lot of
I
other
had
things. It's like you can't just look at that one area because I mean he's a young
exactly.
black male.
Yeah.
Like that's something you
No,
can never
you're
do.
right. It's just hard to see him scared and not be able to give him the privilege I was born with.
And
And
that's what I
you
was
know what I
about to
mean?
talk about. Cause my dad died. He got shot by the police when I was turning 4 years old. So
Oh my
I
gosh.
always grew up with a
Damn,
fear for
Flash.
police too. Like like when I first got my license and stuff like that. Like when I seen them,
Oh my
my
gosh.
heart, even still to this day, like my heart, it just beat like double beat or something. Like it just feel that extra
Of
beat.
course.
But really, what changed the way that I felt about police and the way what took that fear of them out of my heart is when I started studying law. Like
Yep.
around 2018 to like
Yeah,
2020 for like
educate
2 years
yourself.
straight, I was
Hmm.
studying law like so crazy and just learning about it, and it just changed my whole perspective. Like on my other channel, I got videos of me talking to the police, like with them trying to they tried to tow my car, not the police, but the apartments tried to tow my car, and the police came and all that, and I was breaking down all types of little, you know how it used to be like them videos of the conflicts with the police. I used to do that stuff,
Hmm.
but it
Yeah,
just
like
it becomes such a headache. So that's why I got out of it. But I'm just saying that to say just finding something like where he can feel more power behind himself rather than just only seeing what they show. Like if he knows like there's laws that they supposed not that they always follow them because as we know they don't usually always follow them, but the more you know about it, the more you know that they in a place they supposed to be, and not to say like you could just talk to them any kind of way, but at least you know how to represent yourself when you're talking to a cop, where you don't feel that fear in your heart, like you know.
yeah.
Hmm.
And it's dope, this whole YSL thing, just because I dove so deep into it. You know what I mean? Like he follows what is his name? Bruce Rivers, the criminal lawyer. Like no self snitch. Like he pays attention to this shit now. So it is dope because I feel like it like thank God for Thugga because it's educated all of us on how real this can get. And he's paid attention because he wants to know what I do all day, you know, what I'm paying attention to all day. So I feel like we're all way more aware of how real and fucked up and illegal and unconstitutional things can get and how careful and educated you have to be to protect yourself. So I feel like it's been a good thing all the way around.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, speaking.
I'm gonna jump off, but Mr. Jones, that painting is fire behind you.
Oh, thank you, appreciate that.
Hmm. All right,
Um,
Fogs.
all
Fogs
right.
and Steph JK. It's been real. I'll catch y'all another time.
It was nice
Okay.
All
talking
right,
Yep.
to you,
appreciate
Probably,
you
V.
Look.
stopping by.
probably,
Appreciate you,
yeah, probably
Vernicia.
somewhere in somebody's chat.
Vernicia, put some respect on your name.
Put some respect on it. All right, well, y'all have a good night.
I
All right,
All
gotta
you
go
right.
too.
Oh, yeah,
too.
and happy
I gotta go too.
2025.
My phone's been ringing off the hook for the past 30 minutes because I can't do a damn thing. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
and we about to close out anyway. But if anybody want to say anything before we head out, I'll let y'all get the flow.
I love you
Yep.
guys so much. Good night. I miss
Yep.
y'all.
Hey,
All right.
much
Good
love. Hey,
night.
Steph
Yep.
JK, before you go, hey, I'm gonna send you a beat. You should hop on the beat with me and with me and no
Send
one.
me a beat. Email it to me. You still have my email?
All right, I'll send it to you tonight. Now I don't know if I mean, I should. Yeah, I'm sure I do. I mean, I'm
I'll
erasing them.
I'm gonna throw it in the chat just in case.
But yeah,
Yo,
send me
send me a
your
beat.
email.
I want all the beats. Listen, I love you guys, and I'm sorry, but music has taken over. I'm in the studio all the time. You can email me, I'll get on a beat, but I'm struggling with the YouTube and stuff. I've been slacking.
Yeah, we got a spot open for you.
Ooh, okay, yeah, send it to me.
All right, I got
All right,
you.
I love you guys. Good night.
All right,
Thank you, Flash. I appreciate y'all.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good night. Oh,
Prince
yeah, bro.
Jones.
Yes, sir. We've been, yep. Yes. After midnight here where I'm at, so yeah, it's about that time. Lay it down. Get up. Get tomorrow going. You stay up. You'll be back Thursday, right?
Yeah, I'll be here Thursday.
Okay, yep. We'll get together Thursday, bro, man. You have a blessed one till then. And we'll talk then, see what comes up new.
Most def. Appreciate you stopping by, family.
All right, bro. Yep, you have a good one, fam.
All right, you too.
All right. Peace, blessings.
Peace. All right, family. Appreciate y'all. Let me see. I can't even see what I'm doing. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. All right, I just had to grab Steph JK email, but yeah, appreciate y'all tapping in. Much love to everybody. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. Appreciate all the supporters, the donators. Let me see. Matter of fact, I did say I want to start naming those too. So before I get up out of here, let me open that up. Live streaming, boom. And show some love, to put some respect on the names. Shout out to Chloe Albert's Revenge, Survivor Speaks, Bridgetta L, Tack Clouds, Che Loves It, Steph JK. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all, sponsoring today's stream. And appreciate all the love, everybody. But I gotta get up out of here. My brain is not functioning correctly, y'all. I gotta go. Much love. Let me see. What should I play on the outro? I know I do want to see.
That would be the right front. The right left, excuse me, the right left side. Front.
Okay, all right. I don't remember what I said, but I was high every day for a whole year, and I was saying anything. I was saying done anything to get out of there. I was saying done
What
anything.
up, Sapphire Ridge News? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. I'm super behind on these chats, but I'm gonna have to catch up with them because I can't see you right now. Peace out, family. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go. All right, hold on. Since it's still on, let me shout out to the names real quick. Everybody in the chat, I ain't gonna leave y'all like that. FFS, appreciate you, family. Cha Diggy in the building. Cha Diggy, much love, much love. Is Mookie going live? Sapphire Ridge News, no one. Appreciate you, family. Survivor Speaks, much love. Appreciate you. Y'all go sub up. Sapphire Ridge News, Chloe Albert's Revenge, much love. Becky Einhorn. You said Beck I earlier. Is you playing? Is it Beck I Einhorn or Becky? I caught that earlier. Was you joking? Late night baking with Mookie. Appreciate you, family. Steph JK came by. Much love. Appreciate you. Miss D55. Let's see. No one. All right, I'm seeing doubles now. All right. Y'all have a good night, family. We out of here. Peace. Brooklyn.